Okay. Hello everybody. This is part three of the Springtime Charm Lantern Rite 2025, the 2025 Lantern Rite. Uh, now, unfortunately, um, due to the PSN outage on Friday, as well as most of today, for me personally, I know it varied for different people. I really was not able to play Genshin. And I did start the Lantern Rite very, very late. So just let me look. I only have approximately 5 hours and 13 minutes to complete it. Now, I do believe that that will be enough time, but obviously, I don't like being on such a strict deadline. That being said, we're going to try and get through the entire story tonight, even if that takes me to like 2 or 3 a.m. my time. It is what it is. I really want to see it. It's my first Lantern Rite. Um, so we're going to be doing that. I did finish pretty much everything else, so it's just the story I got to finish. Um, and that's what I look forward to doing now. Um, so yeah, if you guys enjoy, consider liking, subscribing, commenting, whatever. But I will, jump into it now. Um, okay, that looks fine. I was worried for a second. The audio was not audioing. All right, so let us hop on. Mostly I've seen just from looking up on YouTube. I've seen like things, it's like full story trailers or full story videos of the Lantern Rite, and they're only like 3 to 4 hours long. And considering I've already kind of started a little bit, uh, it shouldn't take that long. Maybe a couple hours, but we will see. Ooh. I also wanted to switch to this party just so I can have the Traveler.
Dad, I brought some friends over. I'm cooking today. Dad? Dad!
Over here, Xiangling.
Oh, there he is. He's over at Ying-Ar's place. Let's go say hi.
Oh, yo, what's he doing over there? That's my lady.
Huh? Timaeus? What's wrong with him?
That scent. Oh, this is so embarrassing. A few days ago, he said he wanted to come and spend the festival with me, but he started to feel unwell as soon as he arrived last night, and now he's gone and passed out. I think maybe the journey took it out of him, or perhaps he caught a cold on the way. Anyway, I was about to take him to Boo Boo Pharmacy to see the doctor, so I asked Chef Mao to watch the store while I'm gone.
Wait, you weren't gonna carry him all that way by yourself, were you? Let us help.
I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
Don't mention it.
If you're sure, I'm very grateful for the help.
Why don't I watch the store? As it happens, I know a thing or two about perfume.
I'm sorry, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, this is Madame Lan Yen, a craftswoman from Chen Yu Vale. You can trust her.
Oh, a friend of yours then. Thank you, Madame Lanyen. That would be a huge help.
Xiangling, I guess that means we're free to head back. Let's get cooking so the troops can feast on their triumphant return.
Great minds think alike, Dad.
It's nice
Come
having an
on,
all
get
voice acted
Timaeus to
cutscene.
Boo Boo Pharmacy. And don't forget to come eat when you're
Thank you all.
Gosh, we're probably gonna run into Snake Guy, aren't we? Meanwhile, you bring Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy, where Baiju takes him to the back room for examination. Yeah, Baiju. We were surprised to see 2 other familiar faces. Traveler Paimon, it's been a long time. Xingqiu's not voiced. And I've never met this guy, Chongyun, I guess. Happy Lantern Rite. The young thaumaturge, Chongyun, was born to a clan of exorcists. He travels the land working to exorcise demons. He is an honest and serious lad by nature, and is both hardworking and persevering, never shirking from any sort of hardship. Or shrinking. However, he has one problem that no amount of work can solve, and that is the pure yang spirit he was born with. This pure yang spirit is capable of repelling demons to point where Chongyun has never had. Is capable of repelling spirits to point? Shouldn't it be to the point? I feel like that's a typo. Is that considered a typo if it's an omitted word? Whatever. To the point where Chongyun has never had to lift a finger to stop them. As a result, he has almost never seen a demon in his life. This troubles Chongyun greatly, of course, because seriously, what exorcist has never encountered a demon to exorcise before? Alright, thank you. Here's hoping it will be.
What do you mean by that? Oh no, did you get sick too?
No, not me. Xingqiu. It's alright, these are dear friends. The truth needn't be hidden from them. It's my great-grandfather. A few days ago, he didn't have the strength to get out of bed, and now he slipped into a coma.
Oh no! Sorry to hear that. That sounds really serious.
It's not looking good. We've had several doctors come and see him, but none of them could tell what was wrong, and all left without even writing a prescription.
None of them could figure out what it was? That seems strange.
Bet Lanyan might come in handy. Well, he is over 100 years old now. It's just we're struggling to come to terms with it. Our butler came to see me a few days ago, insisting that great-grandfather has been cursed. He urged me to get an exorcist involved. So I went to take a look, and inside his lordship's room there was definitely a strange chill in the air, but I'm confident it's not caused by evil spirits. Oh, is this related? I guess this is related to the thing from earlier. So I guess Lanyan already did her thing. It's fine, you can say. It's fetter of death, a sign that death is near.
Oh no. Xingqiu, this must be so hard for you.
Thank you, I'll be okay. Honestly, my father and grandfather are the hardest hit by it, but we're as prepared as we can be under the circumstances. I believe my brother's already contacted the funeral parlor, and I'm here to see if Dr. Baiju can help. My father and grandfather are at home fasting and praying.
Feeling any better?
Much better. I feel fit as a twiddle. I'm sure this is all because I forgot to eat breakfast.
It's fit as a fiddle, dear. As in the instrument, not the finger twitching.
It's nothing serious. Probably just exhaustion from the long journey. Then not resting properly afterwards.
It's all my fault.
I'm prescribing a nutritious soup to be taken every night before bed. Here's the recipe. That should sort him out. But if his symptoms persist, make sure to come and see me again.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju.
Looks like Timaeus is gonna be alright. That's a relief.
Yinger says, you helped bring me here. Thank you so much.
Yingar, you should probably get this guy back right away. Baiju says he needs to rest.
Yingar, whatever.
Agreed. Plus, I shouldn't keep Madame Lanyan waiting too long. Drop by later when you've got a second, so I can thank you both properly.
Dr. Baiju.
Ah, Master Xingqiu. I won't beat around the bush. The situation is looking a little more complicated than I'd initially thought.
What do you mean? Baiju wasn't speaking the whole truth just now. Timaeus' situation is exceptionally strange and strikingly similar to his lordship's condition. Wait, so Timaeus has the same illness as my great-grandfather?
It would appear so. although it's debatable whether it is an illness per se. The truth is, they are both aging at an accelerated rate.
What? Really?
Yes, significantly faster than the average person. But so far, I have not managed to determine the cause.
Not only does it mystify Baiju, even I've never witnessed such a malady. Unless, of course, it was so long ago that I have since forgotten. Timaeus is in the prime of his life, so a little extra exhaustion is nothing dangerous, but his lordship is so advanced in years already. That's terrible, so something is surreptitiously cutting years off their lives.
Cutting years off their lives? What a turn of phrase! That sounds horrible!
Baiju even tried using the secret art on Timaeus earlier, but it was useless. This is a most stubborn disease.
There are a few other remedies I can try, even if it's just trial and error at this point. This morning I sent Chi-Chi to Mount Chingsa to look for a certain herb. There's still a chance we might turn things around if we're lucky. Oh, and speaking of Chingsa, has his lordship been there recently, Master Xingqiu?
To Chingsa Village, you mean? Yes, we visit there every year during Lantern Rite to run a clinic. But this year, before the clinic has even started, they sent someone all the way here to ask for medical advice. The situation seems urgent.
And then the patient from Mondstadt, who I just saw, tells me he stopped off in Chingsa Village during his journey. I can't help but wonder if there's some connection.
If I'm not mistaken, I do believe great-grandfather visited some friends in Chingsa Village not too long ago. My father went with him. Aha, just as we suspected. What is it? I heard the rumors about a god's remains in Chingsa. Is that what's causing this? God's remains? Which one? Well, firstly, I read about this in a book I bought off a street vendor, so it's not the most credible source. But the book told of a hidden place in Chingsa mountain range called the Hidden Palace of Zhou Formula. It is enchanted with the 7 and 8 gates method, with which it suppressed countless evil spirits, the most revered of them being a god known as Tao Du.
Wait, so Tao Du's remains? That's what's causing this mystery illness?
Not to steal anyone's thunder, but while I do suspect a connection with Chingsa Village, I highly doubt that god remains are the cause.
That's right, the slightest trace of god remains, and Baiju and I would surely have sensed them.
Good point. Then what could be the true cause?
Master Xingqiu, I will head to Chingsa Village to investigate further after Chi-Chi returns. Hopefully, I will have more answers after that.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, we're pros at gathering stuff. Just tell us where to go and we'll track down those herbs, no problem.
I am most grateful for the offer. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your assistance.
Thank you for everything, Dr. Baiju.
Merely doing my duty.
Well, take care of yourself.
Don't worry about me. I'm keenly aware of my limits.
Traveler Paimon, it was good to see you, but now I must return home and relay Dr. Baju's words to my family. I'll come with you. I want to take another look at his lordship's room. Very well. Bye, everyone, and don't worry about me. I'm doing fine. In all honesty, I've never been as close with my great-grandfather as my father and grandfather. Given his age, he already wasn't speaking much by the time I was around.
Hey, come on now. We get that you don't want us to worry, but there's no need to downplay it, all right? We should be supporting you here, not the other way around.
I mean, I don't know, sometimes you just don't really care about people like that. Maybe he... Paimon's a lot smarter than I remember. I guess it's been a long time since we last met. It has been. In fact, one might say we've never met.
Hey! Paimon's always been smart.
You know, recently a phrase that Hu Tao has always says has been on my mind a lot. Live in life, die in death. But she must be exceptionally busy these days, as I've barely seen her at all. So how about we all go for a meal together? For a meal together in a few days when everything's calmed down. Quite a few typos, huh? Sounds great. I'm free whenever. Then it's decided. See you in a few days.
Even though Baiju ruled out God remains as the cause, Paimon still wants to get to the bottom of this Tao Do business. Oh, it's a shame Kuching had to disappear before she could tell us more.
Lanyan seems quite knowledgeable about it too.
True. Then let's head back and ask her. Come on, Xiangling's waiting on us too.
You're back. Thanks again for helping me get Timaeus to the doctor. Please, take this Mora as a small token of our gratitude.
You shouldn't have. Well, that's gotta be an understatement. I doubt you carried me all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy by one finger. Honorary Knight, I can't thank you enough. Please let us give you something for your efforts.
Paimon thinks you're misunderstanding what that phrase means, but okay.
You'll have to excuse him. I think his efforts to learn the local dialect have fried the language part of his brain.
Alright, well, no more studying for you. Go get some rest. Doctor's orders. And if you take a turn for the worse, get back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
By the way, where did Lanyan go?
Ah, yes. I almost forgot to mention. She said she went to catch up with Director Hu. She told me to pass on the message.
Wait, so she left?
Yingar, I'd like 3. What's this? Is Son of Spring under new management?
Perish the thought. Miss Yingar had to run an errand, so I'm just watching the shop until she gets back.
Aha, I see. We'll miss temporary new management. Could I trouble you for 3 boxes of red dust under rolling clouds?
Red dust under rolling clouds. I think that rings a bell. Not a scent the average young lady would choose, though.
Correct. So you probably won't find it on the shelves. More likely hidden in a corner at the back somewhere. Would you mind digging it out?
Not at all. One moment. Here. Is this what you're looking for? If I'm not mistaken, it's used exclusively for ritual purposes.
Oh, a lady of culture, I see. That is not common knowledge.
Let me wrap this up for you.
Wait, I see it now. You're from the Lan lineage of Chen Yu Vale, aren't you?
Huh? How can you tell?
Your hairpiece. It's the jade-plumed Silverwing, one of the three immortals of Taodu. Am I right or am I right?
How did... Sorry, who are you?
Let's just say I'm a fellow lady of culture. But alas, I'm in a rush today, so I'll have to say goodbye for now. I hope we meet again soon, Miss Temporary New Management.
Huh?
I still can't believe Hu Tao, arguably like the focal point of the entire Lantern Rite, is not voiced. It's just... I don't want to go to another language just because I really want to do it in English, but it still sucks.
Grandpa was right. Liyue Harbor is full of hidden talents. I would never have expected the average perfume customer to be so knowledgeable.
Director Hu, I gotta say, that outfit looks really good on you.
Why, thank you, Miss Yingar. I was just procuring some perfume from your fine establishment. Your temporary replacement provided a magnificent service.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Wait, Director Hu?
Hey, we're back. Thanks for watching the store, Madame Lan.
Miss Yingar, that person you spoke to just now. Who was that?
Hu Tao, Director Hu Tao of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Huh? But I thought she wore the funeral parlor uniform with the Harmony hexagram hat?
Dang, she's not allowed to change her clothes ever?
I guess she just changed into something more festive for the festival.
That's cool. You can see Zhangling in the background.
Shoot! I was face to face with her, and I had no idea. Sorry, Miss Yingar. Something's come up. Please let the others know I had to leave.
Huh? What could possibly be so urgent?
And then she just ran off after Hu Tao. Weird.
Maybe she'll be at the funeral parlor.
Are you going to look for her? If so, could you take this with you? I just found it in the store.
Huh? Wait, isn't this one of those rattan figures?
Whatever it is, we don't sell them. So I'm guessing Madame Lan left it here by accident.
Yeah, well, she definitely makes these. Although, this one's pretty different from the one she made for the street fair. Plus, it has a sigil on it for some reason.
Not the kind of thing you see every day, that's for sure. It could be important, so if it does belong to Madame Lan, I'd like to get it back to her as soon as possible.
Well, then let's head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor again. Whatever it's for, the sooner she gets it back, the better. Hey, Miss Undertaker! Are Hu Tao and Madame Lan back yet?
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
Really? How strange. They were definitely heading this way. Maybe Hu Tao had another appointment. Any idea where we might find them?
If it was anything business related, I expect the director would have let me know. I was aware she had a meeting earlier today, for instance. But she doesn't keep me informed about her private affairs.
So you're saying Hu Tao is dealing with a private matter?
It's possible. The director seems to have had a lot on her mind lately. In the past, she'd usually show up to work in the mid-morning. But recently, she's been getting here before the sun's up. She said she's had trouble sleeping and has been dreaming more than usual.
Trouble sleeping? Are we talking about the same Hu Tao here? That doesn't sound like her at all.
You might want to talk to our consultant, Zhongli. He's closer to her than I am.
Oh, good idea. How did we not think of that? So, where could we find him? Probably sipping tea somewhere, right?
He's just across the road on the second floor, watching an opera. If you listen carefully, you might be able to hear it.
Bro, that sounds okay. Through discordant tones and tragic fates.
Oh yeah, Paimon here's singing!
Yeah, that was something.
Seems like Zhongli is the only one taking it easy today. Let's go say hi!
Guess I got that one already.
Join the adventurers guild.
I'm curious what it sounds like in Chinese. Probably a lot better. Remarkable, Miss Yoon. You have breathed fresh life into an old classic, and I dare say surpassed the original. You flatter me, Miss Zhongli. I'm just glad my voice held out. I'm a little out of practice. Yunjin. The Yunhan opera troupe has been led by the Yun clan, folk art aristocracy in their own right for generations. Their present-day director is the star artist Yunjin, famed throughout Liyue Harbor. Miss Yun has both a solid foundation and a wide range of acting skills, and in a departure from tradition, has personally penned many a moving work of theater. Watching her operas is akin to experiencing the life courses of thousands upon thousands of characters. It is, as they say, after all, that life imitates art, and art imitates life.
Nonsense, Miss Yoon. You were as stunning as ever. And if that was you out of practice, well, the official Lantern Rite performance is sure to be truly sensational.
Hey, Zhongli! Hey, Yunjin! How's it going?
That was a cute wave. Wow, Traveler and Paimon, what a lovely surprise. It's been too long, old friends. Are you here for the opera?
Oh dear, what a pity. I'm afraid you just missed today's performance. And Miss Yoon needs to rest her voice now, or she'll strain it.
It's okay, Tea Master Liu. These two are good friends of mine. If they'd like to hear me sing, a few more minutes won't do me any harm.
Aw, thanks, Yunjin. But hopefully you don't think we came here just to show up late and demand a private performance.
Oh, of course not. I'm guessing you hear from Mr. Zhongli, then? Oh, and how might I be of assistance?
Okay, so a friend of ours left something behind at a shop. We're trying to return it to her, and all we know is she's probably with Hu Tao. Any idea where Hu Tao might be?
The director is a free spirit who roams far and wide. She could be most anywhere.
Oh, great. Well, this is just fantastic.
Is it something important? The thing she left behind, I mean.
That's the thing. We don't know what it's for, but we want to get it back to her as soon as possible just in case she really needs it.
Oh, goodness! That's what you're trying to get back to her? But isn't that a pentad rattan?
Pentad rattan? So you recognize this?
Haven't you heard? The word on the street is that the patriarch of the Feiyun Commerce Guild has fallen gravely ill. They say his family found an ominous-looking rattan figure in his bedroom, and there was a pentad fortune conveyance talisman on it. That cursed thing must have been put there to steal his good fortune. It's destroying his health, wealth, and every other good thing in his life. And based on the description, your rattan figure looks suspiciously similar. It could even be the one that... get it away from me! I don't want that thing anywhere near me!
Relax, it's fine! This one definitely belongs to Madame Lan. Besides, we've had it on us this whole time and nothing bad's happened to us yet!
Madame Lan? You mean from the Chen Yu Vale Artisans Association?
Oh, now that would explain a lot. The Lans of Chen Yu Vale practice Chi-Men magic. This Pentad fortune conveyance business would be right up their alley. This leaves only one question unanswered. Namely, why would the Lans of Chen Yu Vale have a bone to pick with the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
What? Will you listen to yourself? You can't seriously believe all that. You'd sooner convince Paimon that Rex Lapis was a slime.
The latter is certainly the more compelling theory, Master Liu. You appear to have been misinformed by these rumors, and also failed to notice the Guyon sigil on this particular rattan figure.
Oh? Please enlighten me, Mr. Zhongli.
This is the sign of Vice Ravana, one of the 4 main exorcism sigils, a most upstanding and auspicious sign, by no means cursed. As a matter of fact, a series of fortune coins bearing the exorcism sigils recently entered circulation in Liyue Harbor. I am somewhat surprised that you didn't recognize it.
Oh, yes, of course, I remember now. Thank you for jogging my memory, Mr. Zhongli. I am humbled by your superior erudition.
This makes way more sense than Madame Lan going around trying to curse people to death.
I guess the rattan figure they found in his lordship's room must have been put there by someone in his family to bring good luck.
In that case, there's a good chance Madame Lan also purposely left this behind to keep Tamea safe and well.
In all likelihood, yes.
Guess we don't need to find her so urgently after all. We were just worried that losing this might have ruined her plans. But that said, what did she need Hu Tao for anyway? And what is Hu Tao up to that's keeping her so busy? Paimon has a bad feeling about it for some reason.
Any ideas, Zhongli? The director's mind is a labyrinth I could not hope to comprehend. She probably has more things she has to think about than the rest of us combined.
Are any of those thoughts the kind that might keep someone up at night?
She's never mentioned that. But, as the director of the Wangshen Funeral Parlor, she has a solemn duty to balance the forces of life and death in Liyue. I would be surprised, and even a little unsettled, if she were truly as carefree as she appears. I agree, I've known Hu Tao for a while now, and for all her eccentricities, she takes pride in what she does. As her friends, we should just be there for her when she needs us. Indeed, the director's competence is the only reason I can afford to sit here enjoying a fine cup of tea and listening to the opera.
Having a competent boss isn't an excuse to slack off, you know.
I think Mr. Zhongli just means you should have faith in Hu Tao. There's no need to worry about her so much.
Fair point. Somehow seeing how calm Zhongli is about the whole thing does make Paimon feel much more at ease.
You two ought to be out enjoying the festivities. The Lantern Rite only comes once a year, so make the most of it. If you're still worried, take this. What is it? A fortune coin. It has recently become customary to give them as gifts, so in the spirit of the season, this is my gift to you.
Wow! Zhongli actually left the house with cash? Now this is a Lantern Rite to remember.
That coin is shining.
Goodness gracious! Mr. Zhongli, that looks like a very special coin you have there. Is that one of the fabled Rex coins?
Rex coin?
Yes. Look at the design on the face. It's quite different from the typical coins you see in circulation. It appears to be a symbol of Rex Lapis. There's no doubt about it. This is a Rex coin, which means it once passed through the hands of the Lord of Geo himself.
Lord of Geo, you say, huh? Wonder how that could have happened. This is simply a curio I picked up from a street vendor. Almost certainly a replica, but I can introduce you to the vendor if you are interested.
Oh, so it's just a souvenir then? I assumed it was a family heirloom of great value.
Traveler, please take this. May it bring you comfort when your mind is troubled.
So it's an anti-anxiety coin? How is that supposed to work?
Ah, well, even if the coin itself is a replica, the symbol of Rex Lapis is still genuine. And if the symbol is real, so are its effects. So as long as you have this coin, Rex Lapis will always be with you. Mr. Zhongli, would you mind showing me to the vendor from whom you acquired this coin? I wouldn't mind procuring a little of the Lord of Geo's good fortune for myself.
Very well. The walk will do me good. Friends, may we meet again soon. By the way, I'll be performing the Sanctification of Tao Du on the day of the Lantern Rite. That's the one I was just practicing earlier. It's only a few days away now. I'd be honored if you could come and support me.
Oh, that's what you were thinking just now? Paimon definitely wants to hear the full thing. We'll be there.
I could pass on hearing the full thing, honestly.
We were actually learning about the 8 Adepts earlier, but we never found out who the 3 Beasts of Tao Du were.
Oh, really? Well, for starters, the 3 Beasts of Tao Du are known as the 3 Immortals of Tao Du. They were the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame, the jade-plumed Silverwing, and the gold-eyed Celadon Mare. Or whatever. These 3 auspicious beasts, all with the power to take on human form.
Oh, so they really weren't human, huh? The lone butterfly sounds pretty self-explanatory, but what about the Silverwing and Celadon Mare? What kind of creatures were they?
Silverwing was a swallow, and the Celadon Mare was a white horse. Legend holds that after purifying Tao Du, Silverwing and Windreader went wandering together, but the white horse retreated into seclusion. Have you ever read Moonlit Bamboo Forest? That story mentions a white horse that roamed the Chingsa mountain range. A lot of people think she was the gold-eyed Celadon Mare.
Oh, cool! So, what about the butterfly? What did they get up to?
The lone butterfly gave her life during the purification spell. She was the only one of the 8 to sacrifice herself in this way. Even though the 8 had remarkable powers, purifying a god of Tao Du's caliber was no mean feat. They had to resort to a sacred art called the 7 and 8 Gates Array. The method involves obfuscating one of the gates so that evil can't escape. The lone butterfly was in charge of the gate that was chosen to be obfuscated, so she disappeared from the world in the process.
Oh, that's so tragic.
But all was not lost. According to the legend, Old Man Wuong, another one of the 8 who looked up to her a lot, took up her mantle and kept her legacy alive.
Interesting. Huh. And then he taught that to the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, right? Didn't they train under him?
Exactly. That's where it feels like fate came into play. After giving her life to restore order to the realm of the dead, some chance meetings ensured that the future generations continued using her methods to guard the border between life and death. So although she herself disappeared from the world, her mission to protect Liyue is still alive and well thousands of years on. Anyway, that's basically the whole story of how the 8 Adepts purified Tao Du.
Now we finally have names for the full roster. Thanks, Yunjin.
My pleasure. I haven't performed this opera in a long time, so I still have a fair bit of brushing up to do before I'm ready. Well, don't practice too much. Alright, she appreciates it.
Hey guys! Are you finally done? I've been waiting forever! Huh? Oh, Xiangling, what are you doing here? Tracking you guys down, obviously. You really made me work for it, too. It's honestly a little rich that you're out here telling everyone else to take care of themselves and keep a good work-life balance when you are apparently too busy to eat. Keep this up and I'll have to drag you to the dinner table and force-feed you my delicious cooking against your will.
I wouldn't mind being fed by you.
Here we are. I present to you Chef Xiangling's newest creation, Drunken Plums in Snow. You must be starving, surely. Go on, dig in. Wow, this is so nice of you, Xiangling. Paimon hadn't noticed how hungry she had gotten, but smelling that food is making Paimon ravenous. Sounds like you have a tough life, hey, Paimon? Sometimes you feast, but sometimes the traveler lets you go hungry. You should ditch the traveler and hang with me from now on. You'll never go hungry again.
Hey now.
Ooh, now that is a tempting offer.
Yeah, she's gonna eat your whole business.
Oh, come on! It's only one extra customer.
Yeah, that eats for like 100.
I was only kidding. I know Paimon loves to eat, but I think it'd take more than food to pry her away from your side. Anyway, enough about that. Time for you guys to eat. Whatever your plans are after this, they'll go much better on a full stomach.
Nice. Finish the first part. Need to wait for 2 days. Can I just pass the time?
It's been 2 whole days. Surely Hu Tao must have finished her work by now. Let's go to the funeral parlor and check. This is gonna take so long, isn't it? It's us again!
Hello, you two. I'm so sorry, but if you're looking for the director, I'm afraid she still hasn't returned.
What? She still isn't back after 2 whole days?
Not exactly, but it's not unheard of. The director is unpredictable sometimes. She's been known to disappear for up to 2 weeks.
Okay, well, in that case, a couple of days isn't a huge deal. Hu Tao will be Hu Tao.
Gaming. Hey. I spy Traveler in Paimon. And a Paimon. Man, how long it's been? It's been very long, because just like everybody else, we have never met. Happy Lantern Rite. Alright, Gaming. Gold Standard Guard of the Sword and Strongbox, a secured transport agency, and the head of the mighty mythical beasts Wushao troop. Talkative and enthusiastic, he can often be found hanging out with his neighbors. In his spare time, in between practicing his line dancing, he heads over to Xingjue Kiosk for some dim sum and leisurely chatter in the company of good friends. If you happen to hear the clanging of drums and gongs as you're walking through the streets of Liyue Harbor, let your ears lead the way. With a bit of luck, you might just be fortunate enough to witness Gaming's remarkable wushou dance.
Oh, hey, Gami!
He was like the protagonist of Last Lantern Rite, I think. At least from what my friend has told me. Happy Lantern Rite, Gaming.
So, what brings you here?
I gotta make a delivery to Chenyu Vale. It works out nicely because my dad's eager for me to get home for the holidays anyway. So 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hold on! A delivery from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor to Chenyu Vale? Is this for the Feiyun Commerce Guild by any chance?
Wait, what? Have you been learning fortune telling or something? How could you know that?
No. We just ran into Xingqiu a couple of days ago, so he told us the news.
Phew, you scared me there for a second. I thought we'd sprung a leak. And on the one job that we were specifically told has to be extremely hush-hush. But it sounds like you found out from another source, so we're all good. Miss Undertaker, is everything ready? Bro, the time stuff is not smooth at all. It's very jarring. Miss Undertaker, is everything ready to be loaded up? If so, I'll do a quick inventory count and then we'll be on our way.
The goods are ready for inspection. This way, please.
Wait, Gaming! The last we heard, Baiju was still trying to figure out a way to help Xingqiu's great-grandfather. So, did it not work then?
Oh, the Baiju part is news to me. But anyway, the master from the Feiyun Commerce Guild said that they just want to ship some items back home to get ahead of the situation. I guess they're hoping for the best and planning for the worst. So don't worry, there's still hope.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, Traveler, do you think we should go see Xingqiu?
Before you run off on a wild goose chase, Master Xingqiu's already back home in Chenyu Vale. He and his brother made the trip together. Something about checking if any repairs are needed at the family home.
That doesn't sound promising.
Let's check with Baiju.
Yeah, he's sure to know what's going on.
Alright, well I'd better get moving. Next time we're going for dim sum.
Baiju, what are the chances? We were just about to go looking for you.
A most curious coincidence. He was searching for you too.
I was indeed. Traveler, there's a situation I need your help with.
Has his lordship taken a turn for the worst?
No, his condition is stable for now. This is a different situation. It's about Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi? What's wrong with her? Has she passed out too?
She still hasn't come back from her herb gathering trip. It was 2 days ago that she left, and she was supposed to return the same day.
Oh, maybe all the mountain climbing slowed her down. Or maybe she got bored of work and turned it into a vacation.
Given Chi-Chi's unique condition, we always make sure to write the agreed return time in her notebook.
There's also a rule in the notebook which says, not finding herbs, okay. Getting home late, not okay. But she's now over a day late, and still no sign of herbs.
Yikes! Has this ever happened before?
Never. Hence our concern that something has happened to her. So we posted a commission at the Adventurers Guild yesterday.
But I've dealt with many adventurers in the past, and they don't always fill me with confidence. So I'm not comfortable leaving the search for Chi-Chi to them alone.
Neither am I. Just this morning, some of the adventurers were back already, saying they found the place where Chi-Chi went missing, but got spooked because it was haunted. Needless to say, they did not catch a glimpse of Chi-Chi herself.
In short, right now, you are the only person I feel I can trust completely.
Where did you send her to go herb gathering?
Wulong Hill, in the Chingsa mountain range.
Chingsa again, huh?
Indeed. It's looking increasingly likely that something untoward has happened up there. I saw 2 new patients yesterday. Their symptoms were identical to those present in Timaeus and his lordship.
We can discuss that later. Right now, we should go.
Yep, finding Chi-Chi is the #1 priority right now. We'll update you as soon as we can.
Thank you both. I'm counting on you.
So normally I might want to just walk there. That way, you know, it feels a little more natural to me. You know, just chill. But since I'm on a time constraint and I do feel a little tired as well, I just kind of want to get through this. You know, I was going to change party, but we'll just rock with this. Even if not up to snuff quite.
Bring it.
What's like the natural way to get up there? I guess maybe here. Or maybe I should just teleport. I'm just gonna teleport.
There you are, eavesdropper. The more, the merrier.
Look alive.
Incinerate! Inadmissible evidence! Baboon! Look at me. Just once more.
Is it just Paimon, or is this place creepier than ever? Paimon really hopes Chi-Chi's okay.
Bring it.
Quick! Terror smash!
Motion to compel. Breath of the flame. Incinerate.
she's been here?
Probably, and likely with Hu Tao.
Just what are they up to? Oh, Paimon's got it! They came here to go ghost hunting! The people from the Adventurers Guild did say Wuwang Hill was haunted. Hu Tao knows all about ghosts, and Lan Yan's rattan figures have all those witness sigils on them. So she must know what she's doing too.
Then what happened to Chi Chi?
One second. Oh, okay. Here, Paimon out. Chi-Chi's a zombie, so her joints are stiff. That means she can't run too fast, and so she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
She certainly has an active imagination. A perfectly logical argument, but somehow still not very credible.
All right then. Well, let's keep looking for clues. We'll see who's right soon enough. Huh? What was that sound? Ah! Ghost incoming!
Hold up, it's me. Yalan. As a special intelligence officer who works under Ningguang, Yalan comes and goes like a shadow. Even the ruling Qixing, with their vast powers, must find some dark corners hard to reach. This is where Yalan comes in, with her task being to clean these corners up by dint of her exceptional capabilities as an intelligence agent. A word to the wise, do not try to lie to her, for falsehoods may last as long as fragile bubbles before her meticulous thoughts.
Yalan, what are you doing here? We were told this place was haunted. Well, guess it kinda was, just not by ghosts apparently.
That's right, I managed to scare off a few rookie adventurers, but it looks like you're not so easy to spook. Anyway, don't go any further. There's danger up ahead.
But we have to find Chi-Chi. She went missing around here and she could be in danger.
I'm aware of the situation. My contacts in the Adventurers Guild filled me in. I found an herb gathering basket partway up the mountain, possibly belonging to Chi-Chi, but I don't think she's here anymore.
Huh. What makes you so sure?
Because I scoured the whole place looking for clues. That's how I know that the immediate area is safe, but beyond this point I can't be sure. So you're here to look for Chi-Chi as well? No, I'm investigating the unknown disturbance here. About a month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed an unusual spike in the number of elderly people seeking medical care in Qingxia village. Plus, they all seemed to be suffering from an unknown illness.
Baiju noticed that too. He's convinced that something's up in Qingxia village.
Actually, we discovered that the source of the problem isn't Qingxia village itself, but where we are now, Wuwang Hill. But the village isn't far from here, and the elderly residents are particularly vulnerable, which is why they've borne the brunt of it.
Huh. The plot thickens.
I'll bet Hu Tao and Lan Yan knew something.
Probably. If only we knew where the heck they've gone.
I might have some idea.
Really? So where are they?
Somewhere difficult to reach. For now, you should come with me. We need to speak with Ningguang.
What? Why?
Don't act so surprised. I just shared top secret information with you. Surely you didn't think I would let you walk away.
What are you gonna do?
I'm kidding. Ningguang is well aware of the situation with Director Hu, and everything I've seen suggests that Lan Yan and Chi-Chi have ended up in the same place as her. Come on, Ningguang will explain everything. Where do I have to go? All the way back. Wait. Yeah, okay. I have not yet finished. Well, so I haven't yet rebuilt the Jade Chamber. But I wonder if I had rebuilt the Jade Chamber, if we'd meet there, or if they've taken into account that not everybody might have finished that. And so they don't do that. I don't know.
Bring it.
Beto, in the past I would have said no way. I mean, I'd be happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell my crew they won't go to home for the festival this year. Beto, uncrowned Lord of the Ocean. Beto, known as the Captain by many, is the leader of the Crux, an armed fleet from Liyue. She is a heroic character who values righteousness. Her many great deeds have earned her the love of the people. Her many subordinates are proud to sail under her flag, and the children have turned her experiences into song. Yes, Beto is a very famous character indeed. Of course, with such fame comes folk sayings and rumors, with people even saying that Beto can perform such superlative feats as being able to split the mountains and seas. As to how much of these tales are true and how much are an exaggeration, it is likely that only the legendary Captain Beto herself knows the answers. Ah, none of them are voiced. None of them are voiced. I have to talk so much. I don't have to, but whatever. That all goes without saying, unlike what I hope you're going to say next. You sure have a way with words. Alright, fine. It's a yes. The Gate of Fright, Guyunstone Forest, yeah? I'll handle it. I knew I could count on the great Captain Beto to answer the call of duty. Save the compliments. Just make sure you pay my crew properly. It's Lantern Rite, so they'll be expecting 5 times their usual rate. Dang, you're all greedy. Ha, the deal is sealed, and then the trap is sprung. Well, you've got me now. So what about your share, huh? How much will that rob me off? Oh, please. Firstly, no one can rob Tianchen. Not even me. And secondly, keep my share. It's my gift to you. Go buy yourself a new hairpin with it. Saves me a trip to the market, right? Oh hey, Traveler in Paimon.
Ahoy there, Captain Beto!
Oh my gosh, it's so weird hearing a voice line amidst my own reading. Little Paimon, that bright-eyed enthusiasm is exactly what Ningguang needs. She's conscripting you, by the way. Got some real back-breaking work lined up for you.
What?
Paimon and work? Those two things can't be said in the same sentence. Sorry, I got a dash. See you around, folks. So many stylish ladies you know, I've never officially met Beto yet, but I really like her character from how she's being presented here. Oh yeah, and happy Lantern Rite. She seems cool. Yulon clearly knows me well. She's brought you two here without me needing to say a word. Beto said you were conscripting us? Beto never passes up on an opportunity to wisecrack at my expense. She's not exactly wrong, though, is she? Traveler and Paimon have actually been there before. That makes them the perfect candidates.
Been where? Where's there?
I know you're looking for someone, and I don't wish to waste your time, so I'll get right to the point. From what I understand, Director Hu Tao, Miss Chi-Chi, and Miss Lan Yen are currently stranded inside the border.
Border? The border? That border?
That border? I have no clue what they're talking about. Yes, that border. The border between life and death. I mean, obviously I knew that, but why is it they saying that they've been there before?
Whoa! When did you find out about the border? Wait, and how did you know we'd been there before?
You've been there before? This has to be some, like, future quest, main story quest thing that I just haven't finished because I have no clue what the heck they're talking about. I have not moved past the Leeway Archon quest, so I have no clue what the heck they're talking about. Come on.
Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
How are you so sure they're at the border? Time is limited, so I can't go into full detail, but let me give you a brief bit of background on the current situation. 1 month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs became aware of an unusual illness affecting the elderly of Chingsa. A couple of weeks later, Director Hu came to report a potential disturbance in the border. The Ministry of Civil Affairs investigated and, sure enough, found an ominous presence on the Wuwang Hill. Then, 3 days ago, Hu Tao came to us again, this time to update us that she was now ready to go to the border and investigate the situation in full. We had agreed to meet again yesterday, but she failed to show up. That's when I sent Yilan to investigate further. Director Hu's last known location was Wuwang Hill. Same goes for Chi and Lanyan. I'm about 90% sure that all three of them are stuck in the border.
If even Hu Tao can't get out, there must be something seriously wrong.
Now that you know the situation, are you willing to travel to the border and rescue Hu Tao and company? Your prior experience exploring that realm makes you our best hope.
Of course! If our friends are in trouble, we'll help however we can. But there's one problem. Last time we went to the border, Hu Tao led the way. We don't know how to get there on our own.
I'm guessing Ningguang already thought of that. You can seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons at Wangshu Inn. He will show you the way.
Oh, Xiao, of course!
Yilan was preparing to travel to the border herself before you two entered the picture, so naturally he has been briefed on the situation. Understood, we will head out right away. This rescue mission is of the utmost importance. Director Hu must be brought back safe and sound. Consider it done. Then I'll wait here for good news. We got lucky. If I'd gone, I don't know what my chances would have been. But don't go putting your feet up just yet. I'm afraid I have another mission for you. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. What's the situation? The gate array. We've now found the locations of the gates of life: concealment, fright, and injury. Is that right? Kaching and Ganyu are handling the gates of life and concealment, and Captain Beidou has agreed to take the Crux fleet to guard the gate of fright. That leaves the gate of injury. I've racked my brains, and other than the Conqueror of Demons, I can't think of anyone more suitable for this one than you. Huh? Oh, I see. It's in the chasm. That's right. As for the remaining 4 gates, we are working to calculate their positions based on what we know of the array so far. It shouldn't take long now. When I last saw Director Hu, she said that if worst comes to worst, activating the 7 and 8 gates array may be our only option. But if you have doubts, I would like to hear them. I don't know much about this magic array, but doesn't it involve obfuscating one of the people involved? I know she looks really pretty right there. Just the contrasting colors in that image. That's what troubles me too. Let's continue this discussion another time. Seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons at Wangshu Inn. You know, it's nice that this quest is so long and like meaty, but like when I'm tired and I'm on limit. Only 4 hours left to do it. Well, it's partially my fault for waiting so long. But
Yo, you're already here!
I'm still upset about the PSN deal. Kind of screwed me over a little bit. Just that. Will he be voiced? He's not. Okay. It's you two. Where's Yulan? There's been a change in plan. Do you have any idea how dangerous this mission is?
We'll be fine! Danger's never stopped the traveler before, has it?
The border between life and death is a treacherous place at the best of times, and the recent disturbances will only make it more so. You will face great peril at every step of the way. There are people stranded there. We have to get them back.
Exactly! Plus, we made a promise to Ningguang.
Please, go back and tell them to send Yulan instead.
What? Are we not good enough?
I would feel more comfortable sending Yulan. She is privy to a secret art practiced by her clan. Plus, she has extensive experience in battle. If anything were to happen to Traveler.
Oh, so
To the
you're just
traveler.
worried for his safety. Wait, but he has extensive experience in battle too. Come on, think of something.
We promised Zhongli we would go.
Huh? What do you... Oh, yeah, so, this is a protective talisman that Zhongli gave us. It even has the symbol of Rex Lapis on it, see? He said we'd better get Hu Tao back, safe and sound, or there will be consequences.
Your attempts to mislead me are futile. That coin is clearly a counterfeit. It carries only the symbol of Rex Lapis and none of his power.
Oh, drat! Zhongli swindled us!
What's worrying you, Zhao? I fear the bad karma I carry would only disturb the border further. So, while I can show you the entrance, I cannot venture inside with you.
Oh, so that's what this is about? You're worried that you won't be able to rescue us if something bad happens, huh? Paimon can understand, but still.
I'm not the one you should be worried about.
Right! Hu Tao understands the border better than anyone. Without her, no one has a clue how to handle this situation.
Plus, we've been there before, apparently.
Yep, that makes us the second most experienced border goers after Hu Tao.
Dare to trust us. Very well, then hold tight.
Ooh, that was fast.
The border should be nearby.
So, do you know the spell to open the border?
No, balancing the forces of life and death has always been the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's domain. I am not familiar with their craft. But since the border has been disrupted, Feder is leaking out. We simply need to find where the leak is. That will be your entrance. Evil conquering. That was kind of cool though.
That was amazing! So you can see Feder?
He looks a little goofy with the mask though. I mean, it's a cool mask. It looks a little goofy on his face. With my Adeptus perception, I can sense the presence of the abnormal. Whether it's Feder or not, we can see soon enough. Let's go. Whoa. This is really cool. Attack the ball to temporarily disable it. What ball are we talking about?
Useless.
It's not leading me anywhere. Oh. This is the place.
Looks like it was Fetter you saw back there after all.
As I said earlier, this is as far as I can accompany you, or I risk doing more harm than good. You'll be on your own from here. Don't worry, we'll be okay. That was very strange to have us do that for like literally a 1 minute, 2 minute segment, but whatever. Lean your head in for a second. I'm not reading that. Cool though.
Huh? What did you do?
I placed a witness sigil on your forehead so you can share my powers of perception. Now you'll be able to see the fetter. There's no knowing what things are like in there, but hopefully this will help. When you find them, call my name. I will open a passage and pull you out.
Thanks, Xiao. You've thought of everything. Back in a jiffy.
Be extremely careful. Returning to this once familiar place, you find it afflicted by a calamity of unknown origin, such that even the director of the Wangshen funeral parlor herself has been trapped within. If you choose to venture deeper, you must proceed with the utmost caution. Let's just go with my normal team. Even if, you know, Traveler's not there, whatever. I feel like even though it's like the border.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
Yeah, I guess it's just like a regular domain dungeon. Nothing crazy. I mean, aesthetically it's a little different, but that's about it. From what I can glean. Use Xiao's ability to look for anything unusual. What?
Should we jump down? Isn't that how we did it last time?
Well, this is cool. I'm surprised we haven't yet encountered Yenfei. But maybe she's just not in it in the story. I guess with this type of story, there's
We're nearly at the end, right?
probably no
How
need.
come we still haven't found them yet?
That is super pretty. Ooh. Dang, I want to take a picture, but I can't click the option. But that's just so gorgeous.
Also, it's kind of
Oh.
hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time.
Now this
Maybe
is
try using
gorgeous
Xiao's
as
ability.
well. Wow. I was expecting someplace super dark and gloomy, not whatever this is. Let me just poke around first.
Hey, that's one of Madame Lan's rattan figures! It just ran away! Let's go after it! The rattan figure is covered in feather. How did that happen? Let's see if there are any more. Why would Madame Lan leave her rattan figures here? It's like she's using them to cast some sort of spell. Well, if there's two, Paimon bets there's gotta be more. Ah! What's going on? Where is this? Oh, is this what the border actually looks like now? It's horrific.
Certainly quite the change.
Get ready to jump again!
The law has loopholes.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
There's Chi-Chi. I'm sleepy. Me too, honestly. I'm very tired. I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy to do 2 more of these long quests. Don't fall asleep, Chi-Chi. You've already absorbed too much fetter. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again. But so sleepy.
Focus on my voice, Chi-Chi. You are not feeling sleepy. You are the most awake person in the whole world. Even if everyone else falls asleep, you are going to stay wide awake.
Whole world asleep, Chi-Chi awake. That was impressive. I didn't know hypnotism worked in reverse.
Even so, it doesn't really solve anything.
Hang in there. I'm close to figuring out how to get to the exit. Want to close my eyes and dream.
Fight it, Chi-Chi. Fight it.
A dream, huh? Alright, Chi-Chi, let me help you with that. Now listen closely. This is how your dream is going to go. Picking herbs in the blazing sun, Chi-Chi wipes her brow. Picking herbs, Chi-Chi. She finds a temple on a hill and goes to seek the Tao. Temple on a hill. An old priest greets her at the door. Surprise, her name's Hu Tao. Huh? Hu Tao. She grabs young Chi-Chi with both hands and buries her deep underground. By Rex Lapis, she'll never be found. Oh, that's so funny. No, don't bury me. Help. Not so sleepy now, are you? No, wide awake with fright.
Drat! Hu Tao, we've got a problem. Somehow they've broken through my illusion.
The monsters, you mean? Monsters?
Don't be afraid, Chi-Chi. We'll protect you.
Hu Tao, Madame Lan, Chi-Chi! Oh, thank goodness we finally found you.
What the? Oh, so it was you guys. Traveler, Paimon. Chi-Chi's so cute.
You frightened me for a second. I thought my illusion had been undone by a bunch of monsters. How did you find this place?
Let me guess. The Tianquan sent you? I knew she'd act if I missed our meeting.
Wow, so Hu Tao really planned ahead. She knew someone would come after her.
It's dangerous here. Time to get out.
It's not as simple as that. This place is changing constantly. Director Hu has found the exit plenty of times, but it would always close before we can get to it.
Don't worry, we've got you covered.
You found them? Oh, the Conqueror of Demons is coming. Why, thank you. No need. I'll open the passage now. Monsters.
Drat! They must have sensed the new way out.
Huh, let them come. It's their funeral, courtesy of Director Who. This will take me a minute or so.
Hurry, we gotta fend them off!
I'll help too.
Cross over!
Orders given. Orders received.
Terror smash!
Ills be gone.
To dust! Yeah.
Rise.
You see, Shell? Told you we'd be fine.
Gosh. Oh no, there's two people here with voice acting. Okay. I'm glad you made it out.
Excuse me, sir, but are you the legendary conqueror of demons?
You may spare the formalities. Is everyone okay? We're alright, but Chi-Chi absorbed a little too much Fetter. Start exactly from the beginning. What exactly happened? I was picking herbs, then I saw a hole. I tried to block the hole, but instead, I fell in.
There's clearly something special about Chi-Chi. If I'd absorbed that much Fetter, I don't think I'd still be around to tell the tale.
Chi-Chi's condition is certainly unique, but regardless, it was still a risky call.
Well then, let's get her to Boo Boo Pharmacy, shall we?
I'll take her. Your work is still not done, so you should return to Yujing Terrace.
Oh, true. We shouldn't keep Ningguang waiting any longer. She's probably as stressed as a slime in a hot spring by this point, right?
I highly doubt it.
Okay, well, we can discuss that later. Let's just head back.
Okay. Teleport time.
Ningguang! We got everyone back safely!
Impressive work, Traveler. You were even quicker than I expected.
Paimon thought you'd be super anxious having to wait for us here at Yujing Terrace, but you seem as calm as ever.
See? And you thought she'd be hopping around like a slime. If I can't trust you, then I really don't know who I can turn to. My apologies, Lady Tianchun. I promise I'm not usually late for appointments, let alone by a whole day. I hope you can understand. No apology necessary, Director Who. It was my mistake letting you go to the border by yourself. Don't say that. Even I didn't think the situation would get this bad. How bad is this bad? I'd like to know too. How dangerous is the situation we face, and how does it compare to previous cases? Way worse. Like, way worse. Way, way worse.
Huh? So this isn't the first time? I've never heard of this happening before.
Well, don't forget, the border isn't part of the natural landscape. It's more like an old house that's gradually falling apart. So it requires maintenance every once in a while, sometimes every few centuries, sometimes every other decade or so. And of course, that is the responsibility of the Wang Sheng funeral parlor. In the past, though, the worst it got was a few small fetter leaks. That's an easy fix with our secret art. It burns it all away, no problem. But this time is different. Inside the border, it's like the whole world has been turned upside down. Do you have any idea what the cause might be? It's a cool map, by the way. No, not so far, no. Maybe it's the abyss? I doubt it. I haven't found any traces of abyssal activity.
You're thinking about Natlan, right? It did feel kind of similar, but not exactly the same.
Yep, I know exactly what you guys are talking about. Uh-huh.
Is Leela's border anything like the Night Kingdom in Natlan?
Yes, I've heard a little about the crisis there. But as far as I understand, the Night Kingdom is a true realm of the dead, while the border is more of a boundary world between life and death. Yep, it's a demarcation line. Life on side, death on the other. Shouldn't it be life on one side? Life one, or maybe life one side? A lot of typos I've been noticing, or just omitted words. So if the border fails, souls will pour out, and the whole thing becomes a chaotic mix of life and death, just like what happened all those millennia ago.
No wonder so many people have been aging faster than normal.
It's a symptom of death encroaching on the world of the living.
Then what should we do now?
Burning away the fetter won't do any good, because the issue is the border itself. Lady Tianchuan, any progress on the 7 and 8 gates method I mentioned last time? Yes, we've deduced the location of 4 of the gates, and we should be able to pinpoint the rest of the array before long. Whoa, already? The Tianchuan doesn't mess around. Several strokes of luck were involved. Our nation is blessed with good fortune.
Wait a second. That gates method you mentioned. Are you talking about the one from the sanctification of Tao Du?
That's the one. You've seen the state of the border. I can't think of any other way to fix it besides a complete do-over.
Do-over? You mean make a whole new border?
No, not the whole border. Just the part that's been giving us grief, which is just as well. Reconstructing the whole thing would be much more difficult. What is the 7 and 8 gate method? The 8 gates refer to 8 keynodes in Liyue's ley lines: life, death, repose, concealment, initiation, terrain, fright, and injury. They can be used to direct the ley line's energy.
And the 7?
That's the requirement for activating the array. The array master will select one gate from the 8 to subdue evil, cutting off its exit path by using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves.
What do you mean, obfuscate?
As in, disappear from the ley lines completely, never to be seen again, taking the banished evil along with them.
So someone has to die for this to work? But you can't seriously be considering this.
Now, don't worry. That's the traditional interpretation. But people just assumed that because the lone butterfly sacrificed herself. But let's not forget, they were purifying a whole god. As bad as things are now, it's still a far cry from what they had to deal with. Besides, the border isn't completely ruined, so we're only fixing one part of it. If you ask me, as long as the array master can withstand a huge blast of fetter, they'll be just fine. Oh, do you have any proof to back up this statement, Director Who? My proof is that I know the most about life and death out of everybody here, unless anyone wants to dispute that. No one? Okay, good. Looks like we're all in agreement. In that case, we can plan our next steps as soon as the Tianquan has found the remaining 4 gates. Director Who? Huh? Something to add, Lady Tianquan? No, there's something else I'd like to ask about, but it might not be my place to do so. If you do not wish to answer, then please pretend I never said anything. Sure, what is it? Do you believe that today's border crisis could have anything to do with the Wuwang Hill disaster from over a decade ago?
Huh? There was a disaster at Wuwang Hill? What happened?
Some sort of natural disaster, wasn't it? There used to be a village there, but then there was a flood or something. It took a lot of lives, and all the survivors moved away. But that doesn't explain how Wuwang Hill became the dark and gloomy place it is today. Maybe there was more to it.
Phew. No, Lady Tianquan, I don't think these two events are related. Excellent. Well, that puts my mind at ease. Everyone, let's meet here again in 2 days. We should know the location of all the gates by then. Alright, well, I've still got a lot of preparations to make, so I'll be heading back to the funeral parlor now.
Sounds good. If we're all done here, I'd better get going too.
Wait, Lanyan. Paimon meant to ask, how did you know where to find Hu Tao? Did you already know something was wrong with the border?
Oh, that. Yeah, I definitely owe you an explanation. Why don't you meet me at the Adventurers Guild later? I just need to write a letter to my family first. I want to let them know I'm fine. And I also have some questions I want to ask them.
Alright, then we'll see you at the Adventurers Guild.
Gosh.
Bring it!
Traveler! Paimon! Over here! Perfect timing. I literally just posted my letter. Anyway, back to your question. Let me guess. You're probably thinking I predicted the border crisis with some kind of mysterious magic.
Well, yeah. Aren't the Lons of Chen Yu Vale all experts at Qi divination or something?
No, that's simply not true. Yes, the Qi arts have been practiced in my clan for many generations. And yes, Wind Reader is listed as one of our ancestors in the genealogy. But my family are only distant relatives. We branched off from the main family line long ago. By my grandpa's generation, the only Qi he knew was a few parlor tricks. Put it like this. My grandpa makes a living telling fortunes in Yilong Wharf. But I'm making more than him just selling my handmade arts and crafts.
She's so pretty.
Huh. So why exactly did you come to look for Hu Tao?
Because Grandpa's readings have gone sideways recently. The romance and career fortunes are doing okay. But when it comes to longevity, everyone's readings suddenly saying they only have a few years left to live. It gave Grandpa quite a fright. Fearing backlash from his clients, he closed shop and shut himself away at home, trying to divine an answer to the strange readings. But after days and nights of divination, the only clue he got was Wangshang Funeral Parlor. Right around that time, I happened to receive an invitation from the Ministry of Civil Affairs to organize a street fair. So I figured I might as well drop by the funeral parlor. to see what Director Who might know about all this.
Oh. Wait, so your grandpa's divinations were correct all along, weren't they? The longevity readings were affected by the border crisis, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the answer, because they can fix it.
It's certainly looking that way. Apparently, every soul in Liyue is now living under the creeping shadow of death. But so far, we are the only ones in the know.
I have another question. What's this? What's the deal with this figure?
Wait, that's the one I left at Miss Yingar's shop. It's actually a product of genuine Chiman art. It's engraved with an exorcism sigil to absorb inauspicious energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. I had no idea you'd been holding on to it all this time. I guess it was meant to be. You're more than welcome to keep it if you like. When I first arrived at Liyue Harbor, I passed by a large house and felt a chill go down my spine. So I made a rattan figure and gave it to the young master there. Later on, I also sensed something similar around Timaeus, so I made another one and left it at Scent of Spring. Then I followed Director Hu to Wuwang Hill, only to find she disappeared without a trace. While I was searching the area, I found Miss Chi-Chi. She was stuck in some kind of crevice, and she seemed to be blocking something from coming through. When I tried to pull her out, we both got pulled into a cold, dark place, which I soon discovered was the border. We wandered around aimlessly for a while, until we ran into Director Hu. She lit some incense, and was burning Feder left and right with a flaming staff. But there was just too much. There was no way she could hope to get rid of it all. Worse still, the Feder blocked off the way we'd come in, trapping us inside. Thank goodness you came to our rescue.
Whew, what an ordeal. Still, your family sounds more impressive than you let on. Didn't you use some kind of illusion magic in the border?
Yes. Actually, that and the rattan figures are things I learned from one of my cousins in the main branch of my family. She's been practicing the Chiman art since she was little. She's also the one I posed some questions to in my letter back home. Wow! Good guess. Yes, I want to know for sure whether sacrificing one of the participants is a necessary part of the method or not. I figured she might know.
Huh? But Hutao already told us it won't come to that. She said we just need to make sure the person can withstand a strong blast of Feder.
I certainly hope that's true, but I can't help but feel uneasy about it. I haven't known Director Hu for long, but I get the sense that she prefers to keep the truth bottled up sometimes. Sure, she talks a lot, and isn't afraid to broach dark and uncomfortable topics, but she really hasn't said much in the way of her own private thoughts. It's like she's already got a plan, and is keeping it to herself.
You mean, you think she lied to us?
I wouldn't call it lying per se, but remember when the Tianquan asked about the incident at Wuwang Hill from a decade ago?
Yep. Hutao said that it doesn't have anything to do with what's happening now. Are you saying they actually are related?
Do you know anything about what happened back then, Lanyan?
I just heard that there was a flood. But given everything that's going on, I think it likely had to do with the border as well. That would at least explain the strange weather going on at Wuwang Hill. I remember my cousin saying that around that time, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor set up an altar on top of the hill. I just assumed it was for a funeral. But now, I can't help but wonder if it was some sort of ritual to try and fix the border. Anyway, the ceremony was hosted jointly by two former directors of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, namely Hu Tao's father and grandfather.
Oh, really? Hu Tao's never mentioned her dad to us before. How strange. So you think there's more to the story, huh?
Yeah, but since she brushed it aside when the Tianquan asked her about it, I don't see how I can broach the topic. I've only known her for a few days.
I guess we should go talk to Hu Tao ourselves.
Huh? You think we should ask her about it? But she's never opened up to us about family stuff before. What if she shuts us out?
That's her choice.
Alright, let's go find her and take it from there.
Gosh, I just really wish PSN wasn't bugging, because this is really throwing me for a loop. These quests are just so long, which is really cool from a story perspective and, you know, from a content perspective. But just, I find it to be very inconvenient for my current situation that I'm not really on a time limit, and also I'm very tired.
Hotel!
Traveler, Paimon, what's up? We haven't spoken in 5 minutes and you're missing me already?
Yep, so we thought we'd come hang out with you. What were you looking at just now?
Something so amazing you wouldn't believe it, but I'm not showing you. Why? Is it a secret photo of me? Seriously though, you probably shouldn't joke about that. You don't want to jinx it. Jinx it how? Well, the people in this picture keep appearing in my dreams lately, and none of them are around anymore, so keeping you out of the picture is probably for the best. Alright, I'll quit joking around. Here, take a look.
Huh? Wait, are they?
Bro, why does her dad have like this stereotypical Leo NPC build? Yeah, my dad and my grandpa. Without this picture, I'd probably have forgotten what my dad looked like by now. When he passed, I was still too young to understand what was going on. Everything I know about my dad, I learned from my grandpa. So, what happened to him? There was a border incident on Wuwang Hill about a dozen years ago. My dad tried using the art of Homa to burn away the fetter, but he slipped up and suffered a lethal exposure to it. He died on the spot.
That's awful. So, is that what made Wuwang Hill the way it is today?
Yep. His mistake didn't just cost him his own life. It took most of the village out and left lasting changes on Wuwang Hill itself. Thankfully, my grandpa managed to deal with the fallout, but that's not to say he escaped unscathed. He didn't even make it to 60 before he passed. So your grandpa was affected by the incident with your dad? Well, he never admitted it, of course, but given how fit and healthy he was before that, I would have expected him to have a few more years in him.
Sounds like you blame your dad for all this.
How could I not? It would be one thing if he was just a spoiled brat who never amounted to anything, but he was a genius. He was, and still is, the best spellcaster in our family for generations. Grandpa always called me gifted for mastering the Wangsheng funeral arts by the age of 8, but by the time my dad was 8, he was already hosting rituals and incinerating fetter all by himself. Fixing the border crisis should have been a piece of cake for him, and he messed up. Who else is there to blame, if not him?
But maybe the question is, why did he mess up?
Because he was an unworthy director. Every past director has burned away all of their belongings when they pass on, leaving at most 1 or 2 items behind. My grandpa, for example, left only his hat behind. But my dad, he left a whole pile of stuff, including this meaningless picture.
But doesn't that show how much he cared?
No, all it shows is that he was unable to let go, and the fact that he couldn't let go is precisely why he failed during that ritual. He was too attached to his aging father, his young daughter, and the world where we were all together. That's why he hesitated in that final moment, because he was afraid to die. He lost focus and death won, taking his life and many others. In this line of work, we know better than anyone how hard letting go can be. We see it all the time. But as funeral directors, it's the one thing we cannot allow ourselves to fall victim to. Like Grandpa always said, we should live in life and die in death. That's the whole basis of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's existence. Unfortunately, with my dad, these teachings went in one ear and out the other. He really let everyone down. Bro, the fact that all this is not voice acted is a complete travesty. Because this is filling out Hu Tao's character so much.
You don't need to be so hard on him. Sure, he made a mistake, but he can't have meant for things to turn out this way.
You're missing the point, my little Paimon. It's precisely because he's my dad that I choose not to hold back. There isn't a father in the world who would disapprove of their daughter being outspoken, because a father's biggest fear is that once he's not around anymore, his daughter will never get to be that carefree, sassy little kid ever again. So I'm gonna keep talking trash about him all I want, and on the off chance he ever overhears me, I know he'll take some comfort from knowing that I never stopped just being myself and living my life my way. Anyway, so that's a brief history of Wuwang Hill for you. Anything else on the agenda? Thanks for being so open with us. Did you think I'd hide it from you? Nah, we're better buds than that. Plus, you did just rescue me from the border, so I owe you big time. Answering your question seems like the least I can do.
Alright, in that case, Paimon has one last question. Earlier, you said that no one will have to die when the array is activated. Is that the truth?
Yes. In my highly professional opinion, yes.
Okay. That's all Paimon wanted to hear.
Try not to dwell too much on all this stuff, okay? There are still 2 days to go, so check out the street fair and enjoy yourself. You said it yourself, remember? Gotta keep a reasonable work-life balance. I'll see you at Yujing Terrace in 2 days. This time, we're gonna turn death to ashes. Thank God, that took forever. God, that was just the first 2 things.
Xiang said to meet up again. Let's head to Eugene Terrace.
Nice.
Whoa, everyone's here already.
Hey Paimon, did you have a good rest?
Yep, pretty good, thanks.
How's the situation looking? Since we last met, we've seen an uptick in patient numbers in Liyue Harbor.
Also, my cousin wrote back to me. She mentioned that people have started to get sick in Yilong Wharf as well.
Oh no, it's spread to Yilong Wharf now?
But as long as we solve the core problem, the fetter in people's bodies will dissipate and they'll make a speedy recovery. And the good news is that thanks to the Tianshan's efforts, we now have the locations of all 8 gates.
Woohoo! So what's the plan?
Tonight we will deploy the array and set up a Homa altar in each of the gates. This will enable the funeral parlor's secret art to incinerate the fetter. Since the gates are interconnected via the ley lines, the secret art will be amplified to all of Liyue. Not a single wisp of fetter will escape its grasp. It's going to be the biggest purification ceremony in the funeral parlor's history. Okay, so what are the locations of the 8 gates? You needn't worry, they are all accounted for. Actually, we already knew the location of the first 4 2 days ago. Kaching has already set out for the Gate of Life in Yilong Wharf, and Ganyu is en route to the Gate of Concealment at Mount Alchon. Beidou is covering the Gate of Fright at Guyong Stone Forest, and Yilan will tackle the Gate of Injury at the Chasm. As of last night, we confirmed the locations of the remaining 4 gates. The 5th gate is the Gate of Terrain at Dihua Marsh, which the Conqueror of Demons has pledged to defend. The 6th is the Gate of Repose in Qingse Village. This one has been claimed by the Boo Boo Pharmacy duo. The 7th is the Gate of Initiation, located here in Liyue Harbor. Lan Yen and I will see to this one.
What about the final gate?
Last but not least is the Gate of Death at Wuwang Hill, which, let's be honest, has Director Hu written all over it.
Wait, so you've assigned all the gates already?
Sorry, you got here too late. Is there a secret 9th gate?
Yeah, people are always saying 8 gates when they mean 9. It happens all the time, right?
Nope, not in my experience. If you have to take a gate, go steal the Tianquans instead. Traveler, I appreciate your eagerness to help, and as it happens, Miss Lan Yen and I do have a matter we'd like to discuss with you.
That's right. But let's discuss it once Director Hu's done with you.
Wait, so Director Hu does need me for something? Sorry, I went ahead and told them I'd be stealing you for a little while. I haven't had much time to enjoy myself this Lantern Rite, and come this evening I have to leave the city again, which means I'll miss out on all the lanterns. So I want to use the little downtime I have to go hand out some fortune coins to my friends. Then I can at least say I did Lantern Rite this year. Fancy joining me for that? Absolutely. This is the one thing Director Hu's had to look forward to. Otherwise, she'd have set out for Wuwang Hill by now.
Oh, so you were waiting for us all this time?
It's okay. Since time was tight, I'd already asked the Tianquan to pass my fortune coins to all the people hand-nailing the gates. I'm grateful for their help. It should have been the funeral parlor's responsibility, after all. Think nothing of it, Director Hu. Anyway, I have a few friends left to visit in Liyue Harbor. Let's do the rounds, shall we? Shaman arts in the rite of Homa, the spirits are calmed. And life restored.
See you shortly, Traveler. We'll be waiting. Oh, you want to learn more about the gates? Well, as you heard earlier, the gates are basically 8 key nodes in Liyue's ley line network. You must be wondering why the Ministry of Civil Affairs had to do so much work to find out the locations of the gates. Well, the Chiman arts teach that the state of the ley lines is intricately linked to human activity. Each can affect the other. In other words, the gate's locations are subject to change over time. For instance, before our ancestors moved to Chenyu Vale, They live near the chasm. My grandpa says that back then, the gate there was the gate of life. Yet all these years on, it's become the gate of injury. So we had to map out the gates all over again to make sure we're deploying the array properly.
Don't forget to come back here after Director Who's done with you. There's a favor I'd like to ask about the people sign. You want to drop by and say hello to them? Well, you better hurry if you want to make it back in time. The Gate of Life at Elang Wharf and the Gate of Concealment at Mount House and seen by Kaching and Gandhi respectively. The Gate of Fright can be found in Greenstone Forest. The Gate of Injuries at the Chasm. There are San Beta and Yulan. As for the gates ran into Walmart have been taken by the Conquer Demons. These 5 are all on location already. So I would have to go to these locations to talk to people. I'm not really sure I want to do that just for a tiny bit of dialogue. Although I'm curious, if I go to the chasm, will I see anybody? Just real quick to poke around. Oh wow, yeah, look at this. That's cool. That's actually super dope. There's a little Hootah plushie. This is actually super cool. I wasn't really expecting anything. Oh, fancy seeing you here. Don't you have business with Director Who to attend to?
Whoa, you really gather intel like it's going out of fashion. But anyway, we heard you were taking part in the 7 and 8 gates method, so we came to check in.
About the Gate of Injury. It's piqued your curiosity, huh? Well, this is one of the least fun gates there is. The Gate of Injury symbolizes wounds and loss. It's one of the 3 gates of great misfortune, along with the great gates of death and fright. A long time ago, this was actually the home of the present-day people of Chenyu Vale. But as you know, there was a huge disaster here. My ancestors fought alongside the Yakshas and gave their lives to save Liyue from peril. That's why it has to be me here guarding this gate. Unless you've got other burning questions, I must ask you to leave at once. I'm sure you still remember the time we explored the depths of this place together, and I trust you haven't forgotten just how dangerous it was. Still though, this is really cool. And I guess they have something like this at all the spots. There was another one. I wasn't really well listening. Ooh. I forget. I think this mountain was one. Yeah, right down there. Oh, here's Ganyu. Hey, there you two are, it should say. I wasn't expecting... Oh no, just hey there you two. I wasn't expecting your company here.
We heard you were taking part in this 7 and 8 gates method, so we came to see how you were doing.
About the Gate of Concealment. Don't worry, this gate is a place of refuge, peace, and good fortune. It's the perfect place for Master and the other Adepti to live in seclusion. I believe they're currently discussing something in Master's abode. Once this crisis is over, you'd be more than welcome to come and stay here for a little while. It'd be good for your health. So there's not really any crazy dialogue, it seems like. They're just chilling, doing their thing. All right, let's just go back to Liyue. It's just would just be a waste of time to poke around for little tiny scraps of dialogue for that. Maybe if I had the time, but I really don't.
Yep.
That was cool though. Hu Tao, Traveler, and Paimon.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you here at this hour.
We're just about to set out for Qingsa Village. I guess we caught you just in time then. We're here to deliver some fortune coins.
You're in unusually good spirits, Director Who. Even pesky Baiju gets a fortune coin today?
Of course, of course. There's enough for everyone. Here, this one's for you.
It's the sun symbol.
You're absolutely right, Dr. Baiju. In terms of your peskiness, I mean. So I'm afraid I won't be wishing you success in your medical and immortality-seeking endeavors. Bro, just like I'm Orochimaru for real. He even looks like him, sort of. That would just make things unnecessarily difficult for me. Gosh, Hu Tao is just so cute. The sun symbol symbolizes peace and harmony in the world. My wish is that all shall be cured of their ailments before arriving at your door, so you'll be spared the sight of pain and suffering. Haha, I see. Director Who's hoping you go out of business, Baiju. Ha, Chong-Seng, this one's for you. Let me see. Oh, a cross symbol. Uh-huh. The cross symbol represents growth, prosperity, and balance between heaven and earth. May you soon regain all the power and memories you possessed in your prime. That's very thoughtful of you, Director Who. I assume you also brought one for Chi-Chi? For me? Yep. This peace symbol coin is for you, Chi-Chi. It symbolizes safe passage. In other words, stay away from dangerous place. Stay away from dangerous place the next time you go herb gathering. It should be dangerous places. A lot of typos. If anything were to happen to you, poor Mr. Baiju would be in a real pickle because he'd have no one to study the secrets of immortality from. And I'd be affected too, of course. I can't bury you if I don't know where you are. Got it.
Aw, it's nice to see that Chi-Chi's recovering well from all that fetter at the border.
I am zombie. Zombies can't get sick.
In fact, Chi-Chi insisted on joining me at the gate tonight. She's determined to help eradicate the fetter.
Bad fetter. I don't like it. It can make people sick and then Baiju has to heal them. It can also make people die, and then they have to get buried by Hu Tao. Too much trouble. Don't worry, Chi-Chi. Tonight we'll solve the problem once and for all. All right, everyone. We won't overstay our welcome.
One moment, Director Who.
What's wrong? Huh? Wait, what are you doing? Aha, so the secret art works even when there's no illness present. Seems like a sizable step forward for Baiju's research.
Tonight, you will stand guard over the Gate of Death, the most ominous gate of them all. It may not help much, but I transferred a little extra life force to you. May it help you stay alert and focused during the proceedings.
Hopefully not at a detriment to your own health, though.
You needn't worry about that. As your archenemy, why would I undermine myself to help my opponent?
All right, well said. Okay, this time I really am leaving. Bye, everyone. Good luck, Hu Tao.
Where to next?
So many medicines, but no cure for heart.
We are grateful for Director Hu's well wishes. Don't worry about us. Focus on your own duties.
Good luck, Hu Tao. Dang, Hu Tao's sprinting. Oh, Yunjin, Aka, Miss Yoon, also also AKA Director Yoon. Wait, did I say Aka? It should be AKA. Hu Tao, what brings you here? Oh, and Traveler and Paimon too. Is this about the other day? I swear I didn't say anything bad about you. They were just trying to find out where you'd gone. Haha, no, it's not about that. I'm just here to say hi to my friend. Assuming that's alright with you? Yeah, of course.
Also, she brought some fortune coins for you.
Yep. Take a look. God, she's just so adorable. What are these? They're fortune coins engraved with the yardstick symbol. One for you and one for Xinyan. I don't know who that is. You're the top performing artist in all of Liyue Harbor, and I wish you success beyond measure. Could you pass Xinyan's coin to her for me? I haven't been able to find her all day, but I know she won't miss your show tonight. Thanks, Hu Tao. I really appreciate the coin. But how come you can't just give it to her yourself this evening? I'd love to, but unfortunately I won't make it to the lantern display tonight. That's the whole reason I'm here right now. Oh? How come? You have something else on? Just a little thing I have to do for work. Alright. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs announced that they'll be reviving an ancient ceremony tonight. Something about lighting a flame to dispel the smog. Your little work thing wouldn't have anything to do with that, would it? You're a sharp one, Yunjin. Yes, that's exactly it. Is it dangerous? Technically, but only a teeny tiny little bit. The Traveler will back me up on that. Yeah, Hu Tao's right. Are you sure? Come on, Yunjin. I get that you won't take my word for it, but if you can't trust the Traveler, whom can you trust? I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, since you can't make it tonight, how about I sing the Sanctification of Tao Du for you right now? Does that sound good? That's so nice of you, but since you're offering, I'd rather hear a certain other tune instead. You know the one, right? Which one? Sorry, I'm a little lost. You know, you've sung it to me before.
What are you talking about? Is this supposed to be a riddle?
The opera version of the Hilly tune. We made a bet and agreed that whoever lost had to sing lyrics chosen by the winner in their own style. The result was Yunjin's spectacular operatic version of the Hilly tune. You guys seriously need to hear it. Ah, Yunjin, don't tell me you're embarrassed to sing it now that the Traveler is here. What are you talking about? Of course not. Pretty please, Yunjin, just once for me. I really want to hear it again. Alright, I'll sing it for you after the show tonight. How about that? No, I want to hear it now. Why? Oh, don't play dumb. You know why. Hu Tao's a sassy little brat who always gets whatever she wants, mostly because she's so adorable that no one has the heart to turn her down. La 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 la, life is grand. You're unbelievable. Alright, I'll sing, but please do not laugh at me.
Yay! Operatic hilly tune! Let's go!
That was adorable. Oh my god, it's not voiced. Silly Churl, Billy Churl, silly Billy Hilly Churl. The fat, oh my, bro, this would have been so elite if it's voiced, if it was voiced, I swear to God. It was a truly unique and silent performance. Must look ridiculous. Thanks for indulging me, Eugen. You're a star. We should head off now, as I still have one person to give a fortune coin to. No, wait, Hu Tao, be honest, you guys aren't hiding anything from me, are you? Of course not. Put that thought right out of your head. Alright, then whenever you're done with your work, whether it's tomorrow, the day after, or whenever, come find me again, and I'll sing the sanctification of Tao Du for you. Huh? Let me rephrase. Hu Tao, the traveler, promise me you'll come and see me perform someday soon, okay? Sure, you got it.
Where should we go next?
Bring it!
Oh, look at her.
Whoa! You got a new outfit too? You look amazing, Xiangling.
Oh, you think? Then what does that say about my taste? Hint, hint.
Yeah, director who has the most exquisite taste in the world, etc.
I see, so it's a gift from Hu Tao. A thank you gift, technically. I sought out that Fontaine fashion designer and gave her a brief description of Zhongling.
Her work is incredible! Especially this Globa hat! It's just as cute as the real Globa! It's great seeing both of you together dressed in your new outfits. You almost look like sisters!
That's a given. Oh, also, Zhongling, I got you a little something else too. It's a fortune coin. This career fortune coin is for you. May you go from strength to strength, and may the Wanmin restaurant get so many customers that it needs to be rebuilt 10 times bigger.
I don't know, Hu Tao. You're kind of asking a lot of me there.
Wait, I'm not done. I've got 2 more coins. A family fortune one for Xingqiu, and a spirit and vigor one for Chongyun. I believe they've already left for Chenyu Vale, so could you pass them on when you get back?
Why get me involved? Can't you just give these to them yourself?
Because I've got work tonight, and I don't want to keep them waiting.
Fair enough. Wait, does that mean you're involved in tonight's ceremony thing? I heard the announcement from the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
That's the one. As soon as the ceremony is complete, Xingqiu's great-grandfather will start to recover, and Miss Yinger's boyfriend will be right... Her what? Her what? Oh. Her what? But she can't do that to me. Oh They can't do this to me. Do you know how much I've sacrificed? God. Oh God. Let me reread. That's the one. As soon as the ceremony is complete, Xingqiu's great-grandfather will start to recover, and Miss Yinger's random friend that was there that she barely knows and is barely friends with will be right as rain. In fact, one might say he's a random customer that she only knows his name of, but since she's so kind, she was just taking care of him.
Wow, sounds amazing! So, is this what's been keeping you busy these past few days? No wonder we still haven't had that meal together. I bet you barely had a moment to breathe.
I know that was a bit of a run-on sentence, but it's they just needed to make, I don't know, they just wanted to describe the guy, make sure we knew who they were talking about.
Once the ceremony's over, come for food with us, okay?
Sure thing, sounds good.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
I promise, the traveler will hold me to it.
Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
Mission accepted. Great, then we have a deal. We should head out now. See you later, Zhongling.
Alright, we've been to 3 places already. Is there anyone else you want to give a coin to?
Oh, I'm gonna get a coin.
Oh, you got some for us too? I hope everything goes smoothly. And don't leave me hanging this time.
Wait, before we go there.
Why not treat yourself?
Bring it.
Never mind. It was just a normal dialogue. Just because Hu Tao said that was your boyfriend doesn't mean that's true. So, it's whatever. She's a prankster anyway.
I'm so excited! What fortune are we gonna get?
Clearly just trying to rile me up. Give me a second. Aha, found it. Here's yours, Paimon.
What does this symbol mean?
It's a treasure symbol. My wish for you is that you'll always have an endless supply of Mora, so you can eat whenever you want, whenever you want. Eat whatever you want, whenever you want.
Wow, you get Paimon like no one else does. Thank you, Hu Tao. Thank you so much.
So where's mine, huh? Don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. Just give me a moment. I'll be right back. Hu Tao enters the funeral parlor. Before long, she comes out.
Why'd you change back, Hu Tao?
Couldn't read the rest. So that was her grandfather's hat, huh? Because I'll be working tonight. I've always been very serious when it comes to work. Is this my gift? Look again. Do you see anything about that's different from before? Your hat. Aha, very observant of you. And all the proof I need that you spend your free time staring longingly at pictures of me. There's no way you'd spend a detail like that otherwise. That's great. Here, this plum branch is for you.
Wait, isn't this the branch from your hat?
Yes, and going back further, it's from a tree that I planted myself. Traveler, you have countless friends in Liyue Harbor, so I'm sure you'll get plenty of fortune coins. I wanted to give you something different. something that will remind you of me whenever you look at it. I feel like Fu Tao is 100% preparing herself because she feels like she's about to die tonight and she's not telling anybody that or something.
Paimon doesn't like the sound of that.
Okay, then I'll rephrase. Something you can take a look at whenever you miss me. You just made it worse. What do you mean? I don't know what's going through your head. Look, all I'm saying is I can't be by your side 24/7 like Paimon can. There's gonna be times when we're apart.
You scared Paimon.
I've got a gift for you too. Huh? Wait, that's Sigil. Is this one of the fabled Rex coins?
You've got a great eye, Hu Tao. It's a Rex coin. Although probably not the genuine article, because the Conqueror of Demons told us he couldn't sense Rex Lapis's power in it.
But still, the owner before us was someone pretty important.
Yeah, that too. So maybe it can keep you safe.
Wow, this is a really special gift. I'll take it. Thank you both. I'll stay safe. Don't you worry. Anyway, it's getting late, and I have a few things to get ready before I head out to Wuwang Hill. Besides, you should probably get back to Yujing Terrace now. I know the Tianquan's still waiting for you. Please be careful. Don't worry, I got this.
Alright then, bye-bye! And remember, the sooner you get back, the sooner we can go for a meal together. And hear Yunjin singing.
Got it. See ya. It was so nice to spend this time with you. Oh, nah, Hu Tao. She about to sacrifice herself. Oh, what brings you here? No tea drinking today? It would be unbecoming of me to sip tea in leisure while my employer toils alone. Aha, so you do have a heart after all. Have you made up your mind, Director? Throughout our history, we fought off many existential threats with whatever tools we've had at our disposal. Today is no different. We just have to rise to the challenge. It'll be my first time using this array, so who knows how it'll go. But I know one thing. It's that I must drive death back where it came from. Oh, also, the Traveler gave me a special fortune coin. Apparently, it's one of those Rex coins. You're more knowledgeable about this kind of thing than me, though, so I'd appreciate your second opinion. It is indeed a Rex coin. It symbolizes good fortune and may offer some use as a protective charm. Got it. In that case, after tonight, could you please return it to the Traveler for me? You wish to return the gift? For what reason? The Traveler reached Natlan and took a trip to the land of the dead while there. It must have been incredibly dangerous. He's made it this far unscathed, so clearly he's blessed with good fortune, but his journey will only get more dangerous with each step, and that worries me. So if there's a chance this Rex coin can keep a person safe, I want to make sure that that person is the Traveler. You make good points, Director, but have you considered that the Traveler perhaps had similar wishes for you? That's another reason I can't afford to keep it. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. If worst comes to worst and I don't make it back, I don't want the Traveler to find out this coin didn't work by discovering it in a pile of debris. What if it upsets him? What if he feels like it's his fault? I couldn't bear to see him like that. You know what I mean, right, Zhongli? I fear that I do. Your concern is that the sight of this coin will only make it more difficult to let go of your worldly attachments. It's like you're a mind reader. You know as well as I do that being too attached is a fatal flaw for a funeral director. It's a vice that is all too easy to fall prey to. But this time, I must not repeat my dad's mistake. That is what's most important here. Alright, since we're this far in, I might as well just tell you the rest too. If I don't return tonight, you'll no longer be a consultant. because you'll be the 78th director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Your work is far from done, Director. I fear there's no one who could hope to take your place. Live in life and die in death. If my time has come, then so be it. There's no sense resisting the inevitable. Nevertheless, I would urge caution. Focus on the task at hand, not what transpired in the past. And do not forget that the rest of the saying, follow your heart and do what you can. I understand. All right, it's almost time. I should get going. It's really a beautiful day today. I should write a poem to capture this moment. A butterfly dances in a crimson bouquet for fear of the ominous rainfall that may soon show its face. With one last lingering glance at that carmine hue, she lies among the petals in the garden of eternal rest as she sets the floral incense ablaze. The lone butterfly left, but not without a trace of fragrance remained her butterfly's embrace.
Ningguang Guanyin, we're back! So what did you want to discuss?
I'll let Miss Lan explain.
Remember how I wrote a letter back home to ask about the array? Well, I got a reply.
It says Hu Tao's gonna die.
Oh, Paimon remembers. So was Hu Tao right? No one has to be sacrificed, right?
Unfortunately, my cousin could not give me a definitive answer on this, despite scouring the family library. But given that the array gets its power from the ley lines, she suspects that the obfuscation requirement may be a rule laid down by the mountains and the land.
What does that mean? Basically, it looks like that the obfuscation of one person is mandatory after all, because we can't violate the laws of the ley lines. Furthermore, the Gate of Death will be used to suppress the Fetter this time, which is Director Hu's gate.
So, you're saying Hu Tao has to die?
If my cousin's right, and as I said, she can only speculate, but she also provided me with a method that might just be able to save Director Hu's life. See this? It's a rattan figure I made for the Director. One of many. In case you've forgotten, they work by absorbing evil energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. With the technique my cousin explained, I managed to connect several of these rattan figures to the gate array. That way, the Fetter Blast will be shared evenly by everyone in the array.
Everyone has agreed to the plan. Kaching, Ganyu, the Conqueror of Demons, Chi-Chi, Beidou, Yilan, Lanyan, and I will each hold a rattan figure. Today's Liyue draws its strength from unity. That is how we quelled an ancient god's wrath without the help of Rex Lapis, and that is why we cannot let the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor shoulder the present crisis alone. Nevertheless, the danger posed by the Fetter is not to be underestimated. The consequences could be grave, even with everyone sharing the blast. We would like to request your assistance, but the choice is entirely yours. If you have any reservations, we will by no means count me in.
What did I tell you? I knew the Traveler would help us.
Huh. I never doubted that for a second.
Then please, take this rattan figure. I'll link you up to the array right now. Huh? What's going on? This doesn't make any sense.
What's wrong?
I don't think I made a mistake, but it seems like I can't connect the Traveler to the array.
How can this be? What's the problem?
This should work in the exact same way as the gate array, by using the power of the ley lines. But the ley lines aren't responding to the Traveler, almost as if they believe he doesn't exist.
Oh, so could that be the reason?
It's true that the ley lines do not contain any information about me. Is that so? then perhaps this is simply the will of fate.
I've never heard of anything like that before.
Can we find some other way?
I don't know. This is the first time I've run into a situation like this. I would write to my cousin, but I think we're out of time.
Yes, the lantern display will begin soon. I know this is frustrating, but given the situation, we have no choice but to release the traveler from this duty. We must hope that we will be able to share the burden on Director Hu's shoulders, and we must have faith that she will return triumphant.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
What did that say? Wait. Bruh, are you kidding me? I just want to wait for the Lantern Rite to begin, dog. I swear, if this quest prevents me from... This is actually, like, why can't I just, like, cancel this? Like, why do they have to be conflicting in the first place? Like, it's so frustrating that this is a thing in Genshin, that one quest prevents you from doing another quest. Like, why does it matter? All right, this is the quest for rebuilding the Jade Chamber, which is supposedly going to interfere with the thing, the Lantern Rite quest, which only has 2.5 hours left before it closes. So let's hope this doesn't take too long.
Let's see. Shinjo said it should be around here, but Paimon doesn't see anything.
This place was hidden using a special Adepti art. But now that I have removed it, we can inspect the area more closely.
Wow, that's amazing! Yep, let's take another look around. Hey, look! Is that a new Sealy over there? Got to here and then disappear. Should we go over and take a look? What? Weren't we at a waterfall just now? How did we suddenly end up here? Oh. So many clouds. It feels like we're high up in the sky.
I believe this is the abode of that Adeptus. With any luck, the sunset vermilionite we're looking for should be in here.
Really? Let Paimon see. Huh? Isn't that the Sealy from before? Look, it's gone and snuck beneath the clouds. And now that Paimon takes a closer look, the rocks and trees here don't seem complete. Oh, could there be something below the clouds?
These are not real clouds. They are the product of an Adepti art used for spatial partitioning. If we want to go down, we must first destroy the mechanism that is maintaining the Adepti art.
All right, then let's do it.
I sense the presence of monsters in this place. I don't know where they are hiding, so we'd better be careful.
I really hope this doesn't take too long.
Take your true form!
Oz, reveal by motion to compel. Yeah, yeah.
Why is it not letting me use my wind glider?
By royal decree.
It appears that we've been taken for intruders. This time, why not allow me to take care of this? My will embodied! Obey! Do your master's bidding!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Oh! The core of the mechanism is exposed. Now's our chance.
Time for your arraignment! Boom boom!
The mechanism is broken and the fog clears along with it.
It's jury.
Oh, I could have actually...
Is everyone okay? Look! The Celia disappeared beneath the clouds again!
It looks like we need to go further down. But before that, let's destroy the guard mechanisms on this level first.
Motion to compel. Bring it. Breath of the flame. Incinerate. Wings of darkness. How annoying. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Otherwise, that could have ended very differently. Hey! That Sealy's on the move again. Let's catch up with it. Huh. Something looks different about this stone wall. Let's take a closer look.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Invisible evidence! Boom! Ja. Ha. Ja. Ja. Ha. Ja. Ja. Ha. Ja. 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 Incinerate! I'm going in! Let's light it up! By ordinance divine, unleash! Time for your arraignment! Boom boom! Chia! By royal incinerate! Chia! 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 Wings of darkness! Let's light it up! Obey! Unleash! Let the mountain's veins boil! Everybody stand back! Incinerate! Cryo incarnate! Manifest! Unleash! Breath of the flame! Motion to compel!
You know, this area is actually really cool aesthetically. I wish I could take more time to just take it in, but
Look, over there! Could that be the sunset from
like that looks beautiful. It's just you know, I just need to get through this so I can continue with the Lantern Rite. But yeah, this is gorgeous, without a doubt.
Vermilionite?
It's quite a lot of it.
It's so huge. That's true, but then again, why isn't it floating?
Plaustrate doesn't float until it's activated. It may look different from most ordinary stones, but it weighs around the same amount. Only after being activated does Plaustrite reveal its true nature. breaking free from the shackles of the mortal realm and ascending up into the heavens.
Wow, Shenhe. You seem to know everything about this.
Only because my master is fond of chatting about these things. The moment she has some time to spare, she'll come straight for me and start telling story after story. I don't care for her stories most of the time. I certainly didn't expect them to ever come in handy like this.
I wonder who this master is.
Hold on a sec. Paimon just realized something. If we activate it here, there's no way we'll be able to get it back to the site, right? Heck, we'll be dragged up into the sky too! But if we don't activate it, how else are we gonna lift it? This rock must weigh well over 1,000 pounds, surely!
Don't worry. I can handle the weight quite easily.
Are you sure? Be careful!
Please don't worry. I'm well aware that a Plostrite sample this large must be highly valuable. I will be gentle with it and make sure it does not get damaged.
Paimon meant you.
My safety.
That's right! Paimon's sure you can handle it and everything, but if something this heavy lands on you, you're gonna get yourself hurt, no matter who you are. You gotta be extra careful when lifting heavy objects. It's just common sense.
Is it now? Well then, thank you. I'll go on ahead with the Plostrite. Let's meet at the building site later.
How is Shenhe able to carry that huge rock all by herself? Adepti super strength much? We can't slow down yet. Let's go meet her at the building site.
Okay. So that was really dope, but I'm gonna continue the Lantern Rite quest now.
Bring it!
After leaving Yujing Terrace, you spent some time staring at the Hu Tao rattan figure in your hands in dejected silence. Before you know it, you've ended up in front of the Wangsheng funeral parlor again.
It's already dark out. Should we go head to the stage?
Oh, this is cool. It's like a over-the-shoulder walking scene. I have a feeling that the MC's not in the mood to celebrate much. Oh my god, it's really gonna make me slow walk all the way down to the main platform, isn't it? Or not. Hurry, the lantern... Hey, it's Yanfei. The Lantern Rite celebrations are about to begin. You don't want to miss Miss Yun's opening show. There's Yao Yao. Slow down, Yanfei. Otherwise, you're going to fall.
There are so many people. And I hope everything goes smoothly on Hu Tao's end so she can get back here and celebrate with us soon.
You know, it is really cool with the Lantern Rite how there's just a culmination of so many characters coming together. Xinyan, over here. Hu Tao asked me to give you this fortune coin. Wow, she got this for me? So, where did she go?
Lady Tianquan, the gate of initiation is now ready. We are good to go.
Thank you. It won't be long now. Director Hu, good luck to us both. Traveler Paimon, happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, Zhongli! How did we not think of asking Zhongli earlier?
Regarding the ley lines, you mean?
Yeah. How did you know that, though?
In fact, I've been waiting here for some time now. Zhongli, can you connect me to the ley lines? Since the issue lies with the Traveler's unique constitution, I'm afraid that I will be of no help there.
Drat! Paimon totally thought you'd have the answer! Then, why were you waiting for us?
The director asked me to return this Rex coin to the Traveler. Why? It's a gesture of goodwill from the director. She wishes your safe passage in your future travels.
But what about her?
I suppose that will be up to her.
That's not good enough! Surely there's gotta be something we can do!
As it happens, there is one thing that comes to mind. Namely, if the 7 and 8 gates method operates according to the principles of the ley lines, the same must also be true of the obfuscation process. But since you cannot connect to the ley lines in the first place, do you see what that implies?
Huh?
If I can't connect to the ley lines, what does that imply? It means you can't be murked either. The Lantern Rite is about to begin. My dear compatriots, God, this would be, the fact that there's no voice acting for this is...
Oh, look! It's Lady Ningguang!
Except for the random NPCs, I mean, besides them.
Wow! I didn't know she was hosting it herself this year.
It must be because of the ceremony, right? The Ministry of Civil Affairs sent out a notice saying that this year they're doing a whole ceremony when they light up the Mingxiao lantern.
As we stand beneath this lantern-lit night sky, I would like to pay tribute to the ways of our forebears. We pray for the cleansing fire that exorcises evil, and for peace to prevail in our nation. Let the ceremony begin.
Fire's almost out. Did we fail?
That was actually a super epic cutscene. It was so ruined by the fact that all these characters that should have had a voice, clearly should have had a voice, just were not voiced. It also occurred to me that when she started singing, that probably that's clearly the Chinese song. They're just using that version and everything, right? It actually didn't sound too bad, all put together like that. It's just that the little beginning piece that they did just, I don't know, didn't really hit me the right way initially. And yeah, that was super cool. Obviously, Hu Tao's not gonna die, right? But in the effect in the moment, really cool. Did give me chills. I believe it was a success, but
What's wrong? You two look like you've seen a ghost.
also I have a microphone on my right here that I keep looking at it, and I suppose that does boost the audio, but I keep on looking at it as if it's a camera. Like right now I'm just staring at it and talking to it as if it's a camera, whereas like, but whatever.
Director Hu's rattan figure is broken. I can't sense her presence anymore.
What? How is that possible? You mean Hu Tao? She's... what are we gonna do? Huh? Where'd the traveler go?
It would seem that he had something of a breakthrough, so I sent him on his way.
A breakthrough? About what?
Oh, what's this? Oh, he sent us to the place between, whatever this was called. If I can't connect to the ley lines, I can't be obfuscated by them either. That means I can take Hu Tao's place in the array and no one has to get sacrificed. As long as I can find her, that is. Yeah, but see, my thing with this, I feel like this is like just creating needless drama, because if that's the case, he should have already been there to do that, right? But since he wasn't, now they get the drama of, oh my gosh, Hu Tao sacrificed herself and is gonna die. But it's like, she's actually not gonna die anymore. Whatever. Not the end of the world, I'm just, you know. I mean, this is really cool so far. I'm really enjoying it. I think it's super dope as a limited event. Obviously, I wish it wasn't limited. But, I mean, no, it doesn't wrong. I mean, it makes perfect sense as a limited event. It's just really rubs me because, like, if you miss it, you can never do it again, right? It's like, for instance, all the past Lantern Rites, I could never experience those unless I look them up on YouTube or something and just watch them, right? But even then, it's not like I can play them. And I don't know, I just feel like there should be, if they were really being player friendly and not just catering to FOMO to get more people to play, if they were truly doing their best to cater to the player the best they can, then that would look like having a backlog, or like maybe like a book you could open to re-experience past events and stuff. You know what I mean? Sort of like when you, for like, if we're talking about, to make a reference to Animal Crossing has real-time events in correlation to holidays, but like you can just change the system time to get to those days, you know what I mean? And like time travel, I think they could do something similar with this if they really wanted to, but obviously they're never going to, because they Oh snap. Whoa. The heck? That's so cool.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
That's funny. I like it.
Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
God, this would be so good if that first one was... Like, look. Now it's just text on the bottom and it doesn't really hit you. Right? Whereas the one with Zhongling talking actually felt impactful. So, like, it's just very severely neutered by playing it in English, but... What can you do, I suppose? Other than to complain. Grandpa and Dad, are you here to take me to the other side? How'd I do as a director, huh? Did I do the Wangsheng funeral parlor proud?
Absolutely. You did 1,000,000 times better than me. Our little girl is the best.
Good. Then I can join you with no regrets.
We're proud of you, little lady. But we only came to see you because we've missed you.
I've missed you too. But are you saying you're not here to bring me into the afterlife?
Live in life and die in death.
Oh, that's...
My child, your time has not yet come.
He has flowers in his eyes too.
Yes. The day of reunion will come in good time. There's no need to rush. Look, someone's here to take you home.
That was a very nice cutscene as well. You wake up 2 days later in the back room of Boo Boo Pharmacy.
You're finally awake! How do you feel? Does anything hurt?
What happened?
You've been asleep for 2 whole days! If Baiju hadn't insisted that you were just out from exhaustion, Paimon would have been worried sick! Still, it is a relief to see you finally wake up again. Guess Baiju knew what he was talking about.
When did I get here?
The night of Lantern Rite, of course! Hu Tao carried you here on her back. Paimon was so worried to see you unconscious. Thankfully, Zhang Li was there too, and he said you'd be fine. That being said, why did you sneak off without saying a word? Were you trying to beat Hu Tao's record for running away and getting stranded in the border?
It was an emergency.
Yeah, Paimon knows. Hu Tao told us the whole story. Sounds like you did something pretty amazing. You've had a lot of visitors over the last couple of days. Zhang Li, Ningguang, Lan Yan, and pretty much everyone else you could think of.
Are they still here?
Most of them have probably left by now, but Hu Tao's still waiting out in the main room. She's been there the whole time. Anyway, you stay in bed and get some rest. Paimon will go get Baiju to take a look at you.
If this was just the 3rd quest, what the heck is the 4th one gonna be? Is some crazy stuff still gonna happen? Because that sort of felt like a resolution to me. Or is it just gonna be like a wrap-up quest? No, this feels like a wrap-up to me. Just then you feel something cool against your face. You've been ambushed again. One more time. Guess who? Happy Lantern Rite Director Who. Good, you still recognize me. So the fetter didn't fry your brain. I'm so glad. Looks like I can stop worrying now. Welcome back, my hero. God, she's so pretty. You're the real hero. Haha, don't be silly. It's just the 2 of us here. You really want to talk in glib pleasantries? Because I can outglib you any day of the week if that's how you want to do this. Alright, so how are you holding up? I'm doing great. Thanks to a certain someone. Baiju gave me a checkup too. You look remarkably well too, considering what you've been through. But are you sure you're well enough to leave yet? You'll only make things worse if you power through before you've fully healed. I'll be fine. Well, I sure hope so. You know, I was really surprised you came to rescue me. You took such a huge risk. When did you become so reckless? I learned from the best, Director Who. Hey, look, Liyue Harbor looks so pretty from this angle. Let's see, what's everyone doing at this hour? Those 2 kids look like they're in a hurry. I bet they're racing each other to the fortune coins. And that lady over there, her cheeks are so red. You'd think she's caught the sun. Ah, yes, she must be waiting for her lovers so they can set off some fireworks together. Wasn't that a Schneznayan girl? Such a marvelous view. Really puts me in a poetic mood. Okay, I got something. As fresh festivities fill the streets, while lanterns light the sky like countless times before, I dwell not on the twists and turns of bygone years, but remember this, that with each new day I receive the gift of life once more. Thank you, traveler. Happy Lantern Rite. That was great. quest. I have no clue what it's going to be about. I have no clue how long it's going to be. Let's see. I still have an hour and 52 minutes. Surely I can finish it in an hour and 52 minutes as long as I'm not prevented from doing it. Oh, it looks like it's going to be shorter because this is like it's not under a thing anymore. So yeah, it looks like it's just a tiny epilogue thing, really. Why does it keep on making me wait 2 days? Is it because the quests were spaced out over 2 days originally?
Buckle up!
Hey, Traveler and Paimon! Oh, hey, Xiangling. What's up?
You know what's up. Our get-together, of course.
Ah, yes. Finally time for that meal.
Yeah! You are free, right? You are not getting out of this without a very good reason. We're not the ones who held it up. That was Hu Tao. Yeah, tell me about it. She thinks being a director gives her a license to be a flake. It's like, unless there's a sizable crowd coming, it's not worth my time. But don't worry. We've agreed that this time, we're not gonna accept any more excuses from her. Oh? Who's we? Shincho and I. He said he's been wanting to invite everyone out for a long time. But given the situation with his great-grandfather, he never had the time. But amazingly, on the night of the Lantern Rite, his great-grandfather suddenly woke up. Shincho was thrilled! And he was finally able to leave the house. So we met up right away and made a plan. Wow! So his great-grandfather's gonna be alright? Yup. They had a doctor take a look and everything. He'll be just fine. According to Shincho, his great-grandfather has been eating like Paimon since he woke up. So now, the family's biggest worry is that he'll get indigestion. Well, that's good news. But somehow doesn't paint Paimon in the best light. Don't worry, it definitely does. Your appetite represents an optimistic outlook on life. Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither with regret. Well said, Xiangling. Yeah, that attitude is exactly what got Paimon to where she is today.
For real? How come I'm only hearing this for the first time?
Yes, for real. Like Xiangling said, always eat till your heart's content. And don't lick your chopsticks. What was it?
Oh my gosh.
Don't worry. Save it for the dinner table, Paimon. Oh, no problem. But where are we gonna eat? At Yilong Wharf later tonight. Shincho and the others are still out there. Oh, and Hu Tao said that we'll be joined by a special guest.
Who is it?
You'll see when you get there.
Zhongli?
Oh, Paimon has an idea. But she'll keep it to herself for now.
I have an idea too.
Huh? Who? Well, we'll see who guessed right later tonight.
right until 6. No shot. Wait. No shot. Bro. I just want to do the quests in peace. Why does it keep doing this to me?
Bring it!
Yeah, I've already been up there, so just... View is super gorgeous. Again, normally I'd fly between, but tired. I just want to finish this quest. Yada yada yada. I don't really know what that did.
Boom boom! Ha! Bring it! Motion to compel. Bring it. Incinerate.
I mean, it's not there anymore, but yeah. Well, nice talking to you then. What the heck? Go to Yilong Wharf? I've legit never been there. Also, why would that quest I just did interfere with? It makes no sense to me at all. Whatever. Yeah, I've actually never, I haven't explored Genuine at all. I just stumbled upon the thing to unlock it, and then I got the you know, the Statue of the Seven, and then that's it. Ooh, you know what?
That's no excuse for slacking.
Inadmissible evidence! Boom boom!
Time to fulfill my duty. It isn't time to break yet. This one's well done.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
You need a burrito, roast and fry.
Let's get it on!
No slacking off. This one's well done. Not breaking a sweat. My work. This one's well done. You need a burrito.
Yikes!
You need a hurry up.
Letting brave names echo!
This one's well done.
Fan of the flame! Motion to compel!
You need a hurry up. Roast and fry.
Meat! They caught me. Good. Let the mountain's veins boil!
Quake! Terra Smash!
Inadmissible evidence! Incinerate!
Hear the echoes of the valley!
This was well done.
Incinerate! Yikes! Remarkable condition. Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Why were they already half damaged?
Bring it!
Whatever. Ooh, that looks crazy. That's not why I came here though. Ooh, whoa. Purple. Super pretty.
Bring it!
Motion to compel! Incinerate!
Bring it!
Wow. Looks odd. I don't know, the buildings just seem so clean. I don't know. Minimalistic too. And switch back. Whoa. I guess that's Fontaine up there. If we're talking the strongest, I'd have to pick Windreader. After,
Yeah, he gets my vote too, being my ancestor and everything. Oh, and also the Silver Swallow.
In that case, I'd have to nominate the two sages of Lianshan. It's always the ones who live in seclusion and never show their skill who turn out to be the most powerful of all. Well, in the books anyway. What do you think? If this were a martial arts novel, then I'd agree with you. But unfortunately, after reading Moonlit Bamboo Forest, I am convinced that the title should go to the White Horse of the Three Immortals of Tao Du. She's gotta be hiding some kind of secret.
Huh? Is no one gonna pick the Yunlai Angler?
Even the Yuhong said that her sword fighting style comes from the Yunlai Angler's rod wielding techniques.
Yeah, so they say, but I mean, fishing? Just seems kinda lame in this context. Although it's more common than you might think for anglers to be more than what they seem. Hey, you're all wrong. The greatest of all were obviously Old Man Wu Wong and the Lone Butterfly. Without them, there'd be no Wangsheng funeral parlor today. Hard to argue with that.
Oh, everyone's here already.
Traveler Paimon, you're finally here. Welcome.
Hu Tao, your hat.
Well noticed, Paimon. Yes, I added another plum branch.
Ooh, so now you and the Traveler have matching plum branches.
We're debating who's the best out of the 8 adepts.
Well, kind of. An open-ended debate, maybe. We're just shooting the breeze, really. That's right. The only way you could settle a question like this would be with those special goggles they have in light novels, where you can read someone's power level just by looking at them. Bro, no wonder him and Xingqiu get along. And Gaming.
Has Xingqiu been getting you into light novels?
Quite the trio. Welcome. My family tell me that you and Hu Tao performed a very risky ceremony and cured great-grandfather's illness in the process. I cannot thank you enough for your efforts. No matter what kind of trouble you may encounter in the future, you will always find a helping hand at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. It was a team effort. Yeah, I know. My father and brother will thank everyone individually in the coming days. Why go to all that trouble, Xingqiu? Save yourself the effort and just admit to me, here and now, that the strongest of the 8 adepts are the Lone Butterfly and Old Man Wu Wong. Then we'll be square.
Come on, enough with the debate already. Everyone's here now, so let's eat. Paimon, you're up. It's time to share your grand philosophy of life with everyone. Okay, one sec. It's like, always eat to your heart's content, lest you're... what was the rest again?
I never noticed. Looks like Paimon's eyes are like starry too. They look like little galaxies. I never really noticed. Guess you need the right angle. Lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
Ah, right. Yeah, that's it.
Whoa, Paimon, you can't stumble through a motto you live by. It's bad luck. It'll make your life full of stumbling blocks too. Come on, you can do it. One more time, from the top.
Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
That's the spirit.
So is it time to dig in now?
Paimon, did you forget about our special guest?
Oh, right! Paimon remembers now! Actually, Paimon guessed who it is already, but, no point in saying it out loud or anything.
So it can be the singer? Huh? You don't sound confident. You don't have a clue who it is, do you?
Yes, actually. It's obvious who it is. It's... You know who. Traveler, a little help?
Is it Yunjin? Correct. It's our very own Yunjin. So you haven't forgotten what she said last time. Look, she's taking the stage.
Whoa! Isn't that the director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe?
Bro is hype.
Amazing. I never would have expected to see her all the way out here in Yilong Wharf.
Now the question is, will there be a voiced song? Greetings everyone. I will perform the Sanctification of Tao Du one more time for all my friends who were unable to join the festivities during the Lantern Rite. My apologies for not being able to set up a grander stage.
Aw, that's so nice! She's doing a whole new performance for everyone who couldn't attend last time.
Shh, she's about to begin. I'm gonna keep it a whole buck. I didn't really like that at all. And it's not necessarily because it was in Chinese. I just don't think that that lady has a good voice for singing. Because I've heard plenty of Chinese songs and they sound just fine. But that I just don't think that lady has a nice, pleasant voice to the ear. It is what it is. I think it sounded fine during the cutscene where Hu Tao quote unquote dies, but I think that's just because there were so many overlaying instrumentals that you kind of drowned it out. To be honest, it made it sound a bit better. But just the raw vocals like that, almost with just like the little string instrument in the back, just didn't really sound good in my opinion. Not to mention that the whole dance cutscene kind of looked like a lot more epic than the kind of bad vocals that were coming through. I do also sort of wish that I think, okay, I can respect the creative decision to keep the song in Chinese, especially when it's riddled with so much voice acting issues in the English version. Not that I think that's the reason they kept it in Chinese. I think they were always going to keep it in Chinese, but I do also think it would have been nice to have an original English song too. I think it would have also sounded a lot better. I think it would have been a lot better, like for in-universe stuff, rather than them sure talking like I don't know. I'm just gonna be real. That was like a painful to sit through. I was sitting there and I'm like, please God, do not be like a full 3 minute song, because this is actually making my ears bleed. And again, it's not because it was Chinese. I listen to foreign language songs all the time that I don't understand what the fuck they're talking about. And I have nothing against the Chinese. I assume that's Mandarin. I have nothing against Mandarin Chinese in a song. It's just, I just don't think that woman had a pleasant voice at all. Also, maybe the song was written in a strange way, so it kind of didn't flow well. I can't really speak on that. But just her having a voice I didn't like. That's just how it was. So just yet another unfortunate thing for Lantern. I think it was a cool scene. I don't understand why we had to go all the way out there to get that, but I mean, I sort of get it, but I think it was a cool scene. I just don't think it came together well whatsoever. Anyway, you should have gone with the Traveler into the border that day. I get that you care about the Traveler's well-being, but the fact is, it wouldn't have helped. I'd have just been an extra liability if something went wrong. Besides, Ningguang changed the plan and sent me to the chasm instead. I can't be in two places at once. If you're not happy about it, why don't you file a complaint at Yujing Terrace? Huh. And report to Tianshan? And report the Tianshan to the Tianshan? Actually, I was thinking the Yuhong. She's not afraid of a confrontation. Forget it. I'll let it go since everyone's fine. Huh. Wangshuan is a fine location. All of Liyue is a fine location. Huh. Well said. Boss, another serving of dew-dipped shrimp, please, with some dipping spices. And 1 almond tofu. Hey, the crisis is resolved. Why the long face, Tianshan? Thanks to Director Hu and the Traveler, disaster was averted, but we still do not know what caused the crisis in the first place. I know you are well informed, Captain, so I trust you are aware that recently the nation of Natlan was recently endured some major events relating to the ley lines and to issues of life and death. It makes me wonder whether these events might somehow be connected on a deeper level. If they are, then this will be bigger than just Liyue and Natlan. I'll send word to my business partners and keep an eye out for any similar incidents in other nations. Right now, though, I say, put those worries to one side and focus on enjoying these stunning sights before they disappear for another year. But of course, you don't need to teach me about work-life balance. I'm no Kuching. Or Kuching, whatever. Is that right? Well then, why are you still wearing that same old hairpin? Didn't I tell you to use my pay to buy yourself a new one? I wouldn't dare touch Captain Beto's more without final confirmation. What if you'd been speaking in jest? I'd never hear the end of it. I do. How do I really have to go and pick one out for you? All right, suits me. Let's go take a stroll through the fair. Well done. When did our straight-talking captain learn to read between the lines, Oh, that's enough. Are you coming or not? Why not? Let's go. Why was that random chest popping up effect for? Still working on you? Sorry, it's been so busy. Oh, Kuching. No, it's fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. Traveler and Director Hu are the real stars this year. That's no reason to diminish your own contribution. Of course they were the biggest heroes, but we played our part and played it well. The Ministry of Civil Affairs responded at record speed, did we not? Even though on the surface this incident looks negligible compared to the disasters of the Archon War, it was a very close call. Things could have Things could have been unimaginably worse had we not found a solution. You're right. Actually, I have a question about the 7 and 8 gates method we ended up using. How come I've never seen any records of it in the Yuhai Pavilion before? Oh, you want to know about the origins of the array? Ningguang made the whole thing up. Huh? I'm joking. In truth, a letter with all the critical information suddenly appeared in Yujing Terrace on the day when we needed it. Even Yalan was unable to track down where it had come from. Wait, the info just appeared out of thin air? Then wasn't that a bit of a risky strategy on Ningguang's part? It may appear that way, but if you think about it carefully, everything slowly starts to make sense. How many people in all of Liyue could know about both the crisis and the secret art, while also possessing the ability to deliver a letter without leaving a trace? Ah, you mean Master and her friends? Kuching looked super cute there. What? I see. So it was either Zhongli or one of the Adeptus. That young lass from the Wangsheng funeral parlor is rather impressive. Jian Yun, aka Cloud Retainer, one of the mighty and illuminated Adepti who has long lived atop Mount... I'm not reading that, I don't know how to say that. Now walks amongst mortals under the name Jian Yun. Whatever. Jian Yun is passionate about culinary delicacies and delights in delving into mechanisms and engineering. Though she claims not to enjoy social interaction, she has extensive connections. Alas, it is rather unlikely that normal folk interacting with her would ever link this jocular and enthusiastic woman with the legendary Adeptus who would marshal the winds to deliver the clouds. One's curiosity was piqued when Rex Lapis chose to serve as her consultant, but only now does one understand the true intent behind his decision. Agreed, and yet what a rare delight it is to hear such effusive praise from you, Cloud Retainer. Rare? Pray elaborate a little further.
In the past, you may have uttered something to the tune of this. Though the last displays a measure of talent, it is nothing more than Shenhe or Ganyu could have achieved if placed in the same circumstances.
Bro, it just feels so disjointed that like 1 out of 20 characters has a voice line. 1 in every 5 or something. Huh, one would never deride others as a means of praising one's own children. The Wangsheng lass displayed great determination and fortitude. Does that not make her deserving of a few words of praise? It certainly does, and she's not the first. I've lived in Liyue Harbor for a long time now, and I can tell you that the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has produced generation upon generation of outstanding directors. Street Ward Rambler speaks true. The god Taodo was not our friend, but neither was he our enemy. Had he not cared greatly for all living things and volunteered to sanctify himself to pacify the underworld, not even 8 Adepti would have been able to overpower him, much less the 8 Adepts. When he became the border, he likely never imagined that mortals would preserve and maintain his new form this far into the future.
With all of that said, I realize the name of the young lady from the funeral parlor is still unknown to me.
The director's surname is Hu, and her given name is Tao. Hu, as in our word for butterfly, yes? No, Hu as in mischief maker. Then Tao must likewise be the Tao that means mischief in our tongue. No, in fact, it is the same Tao as appears in Taodu.
Ah, so Hu as in butterfly, and Tao as in Taodu. A fine name. Fitting indeed.
No, Hu as in mischief maker, incessant pestering, and wanton gluttony.
I say, I was merely trying to liven up the mood. Why is Hu Tao permitted to make mischief while I am not?
Ha! The claim is in the name. If you wish to change yours from Mountain Shaper to Mischief Maker, be my guest. Why not have some tea? This is the rare spirit sprout cultivar that Rex Lapis brought back all the way from Chingsha Village. It would be a shame to miss out. May there be a, may there be more good tea to share in the coming year. I am sure there shall be. Hey, yo, bro, what happened? I heard a chest pop sound effect and nothing happened.
Please, take a seat and enjoy a nice meal.
Dang, yes. So I finished everything. Let's go. With 1 hour and 9 minutes remaining before it would have all disappeared. I was seriously contemplating not doing it at all. In all honesty. Yunjin. You know, overall, I think I really enjoyed that. Um, I do think I that epilogue was fine. Maybe it was fitting to end it that way with the Adeptus, but I mean, it was very much spoiled. The whole thing was very much spoiled by not having the English voice acting. But just beyond that entirely, I do also just think that from an epilogue perspective, I don't think it should have ended with the Adeptus meeting. I do think that it should have ended with the Traveler and Hu Tao and Lan Yen just having a moment. Like, they're okay. That performance, I think there's some should have been like just like them talking again after that, and then just like you know what I mean. I don't really like the note it ended on. I think from a writing perspective, it could have ended a lot stronger if it had been ended on. You know what I'm trying to say. I just think the end was a bit weak, and if they had added something to it, it would have been a lot better. Hu Tao plum branch. Night was suddenly filled with fragrance and plum blossoms, spreading across the springtime sky and land. And Zhongli's Rex coin. Well, I totally binged it. Barely managed to finish it. Had a couple of unfortunate interventions. I don't have Hu Tao. What does her hat normally look like? Oh, okay. Okay, so how she looks is just, that's how she normally looks. It's just she didn't have the plum branch on it, so that's why she looked a bit different. Now she has the plum branch back on. God, and her voice sounds so good. It would have been goated to have her. But it is what it is, I suppose. I mean, overall, I enjoyed Lantern Rite. I mean, obviously, I'm glad it's a thing that exists. And despite it being marred by the voice actor strikes, which, you know, unfortunately affected Genshin pretty heavily in the English VA department, I did think it all came together quite nicely, at least story-wise. I mean, I think there are definitely things that could have been better if we're just looking aside. If we're completely just excluding the voice acting issue, I still do think that there are things that could have been better. But obviously the voice acting issue is the biggest thing. And I would like to say that that's not something that Koya could have avoided. However, it most certainly is, because the whole reason that they would have been blacklisted in the first place is just simply due to the fact that in some way, shape, or form there was something they were doing that caused a disagreement and discontent with their voice actors. Right, so it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate that this amazing event was marred and kind of really taken down a couple pegs due to this. Now I'm sure if I played it in a foreign, like, shout out to all the people that play this in a foreign language, like Japanese or something, because like you didn't miss out on the experience at all, voice acting wise. However, for me, I have nothing against, you know, Japanese dub, you know, but in this case, I play the game in English. I would like to experience it all in English, you know what I mean? But again, even aside from the voice acting, there are other things I didn't like, such as that ending. I thought it was a little weak. There was some other stuff as well. But overall, I really did enjoy it. I thought it was a cool event. There were some crazy cutscenes, some cool ideas. And honestly, it makes me think about the other Lantern Rites that I missed, and I'm like, dang, that kind of sucks. Especially when you get all these goodies like the costume and all these other cosmetics for your teapot and stuff like that. I was about to say something. What was I going to say? Can't quite recall. I was gonna make a good point, and then I just slipped my mind.
New year always brings new perspectives.
Yeah, I don't know. Totally forget what I was gonna say. But yeah, I enjoyed it. And then the mini games, you know, the envelope things, they were really cool. I do think that it was a bit restrictive, especially with the quests regarding it. But overall, I enjoyed it. I think I'm happy with the one I made. Really happy with the one I made. The candy drop thing, like the rattan figure fighting, that was basically just like Candy Crush Light. I enjoyed that quite a bit as well. The combat one, I didn't really like that much. I think it was pretty basic. I mean, I think it was kind of cool, but I just didn't really like it that much. the coins and the fireworks, I mean, there wasn't really much substance to it at all. Well, it didn't even do a firework. Oh, it's because I hit the wrong thing. Like, there wasn't really much substance to it whatsoever. But that being said, I mean, I guess it's okay. I mean, I don't know. It's like just okay. I mean, the fireworks are kind of cool, I guess. The coins, though, I don't know what's up with these little dumb coins. You just kind of hit them. I don't know. Aesthetically, though, the lanterns in the sky, everything looks amazing. But I'm very tired. It's currently 3 a.m. right now. Where I am, just barely managed to finish this. I'm glad I did. I was seriously considering not doing it and just saying screw it and going to bed, but I decided to do it because I know this is limited time. I know it's a year out, and I know it's actually very, quality for the most part. So I'm happy I did it. And I look forward to it next year as well. So with that being said, this is the end of Lantern Rite 2025, my very first Lantern Rite. So thanks to everybody that watched. Nobody really watched live, but if you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube, thanks for watching. Please like, comment, subscribe. If you enjoyed, check out my channel for my other content, and yeah, just have a good one. Really, happy Lantern Rite, guys. Happy Lantern Rite. May all your wishes come true in this brand new year. Right? That's a beautiful image, but let me just pull it up what I want. Let me just pull. Can I look at this bigger? How do I copy? No, I don't want to delete. I just want to look at it. Well, this thing right here. May all your wishes come true. And happy Lantern Rite. New year always brings new perspectives. Just look at all those lanterns, those beautiful lanterns in the sky. Beautiful setup. It may come down, but it'll be here next year again in a new form. And I look forward to that. But until then, I'm going to do my best. So that when it comes around next year,
New year always brings new perspectives.
I'm ready to enjoy it. I don't know, I'm rambling now. I was going to say something meaningful, and then stupid daytime transition ruined it, because now it looks kind of not as good. But whatever. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for watching. See ya.